because you can basically blow him up. One Illuminate deals 50% HP to an SF level 3. You rip him in half. Like, literally. But we'll see, because I feel like this matchup is more about the supports, like how much they are going to be able to do with the rotations. You have to think about the stacks for both of these players. Like SF on one side probably going to have some in the hard camp, and when you're playing Coddle, you're all about the stacks. You just want to be stacking all the time, because the lane generally shouldn't be that easy for him. Yeah. Dragonite has a carry as well. Like when you, let's say you gank a Jug or a Lifestealer, they don't care. They just pop BKB and, you know, like built-in BKB, spin or rage and get out. When you're ganking a Dragonite, however, even with level 6, no matter how tanky he is, he can have Bracer plus Power Shreds. If you have Solar Bind, he's dead. So it's kind of nice in that way.
The battle's starting.
Bottega. Yes. Should be just a shop, right? Like in most languages, it's in Europe at least, it means a shop. I think that's probably the root of the word boutique, maybe as well. I had very, very vivid dreams. Maybe that's something to do with it. I'm not sure. I did some like very heavy squats last night. I couldn't walk after, and then I had some magnesium. Maybe that's it. But yeah, top lane so far, Seiyu not really able to zone out. Respect, of course, he started with healing wisps, with nature's attendants, I should say. But they're pushing in heavily, so this is a huge wave for Pango to farm, and it's a level 30 Pango, by the way, so definitely capable of playing it. Just a few. Like when they added Dota Plus and hero leveling, I never really bothered. I do have some, but not too many. Like my Meepo isn't level 30. And I have like 3,000 games on him, on this account alone. And it's not level 30, you know, it's just like, whatever, I don't know. I should probably get around and do it. Bot lane, Disruptor, they're trying a dive. By the way, one thing that I didn't notice is that people aren't taking, because in my pubs at least people are kind of worse, so they're not taking, they're still taking the electromagnetic repulsion facet, I guess, on the structure. That's the other one, I suppose, the one where it allows you to use it. Transference is the name of the facet. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, with transference you can use it whenever you want to. That's fine. But this one looks much better. Like you have Thunderstorm. Like Thunderstrike hits everyone in kinetic field. Kinda cool. Yeah, the slow is longer on Thunderstrike. Top lane, Champic. I'm gonna heal him up. Yeah, you see. Yeah, still though, there's definitely kill potential from these two. If Enchantress was a bit further away, without that Lotus, he's probably gone there. So what they need though on top is a level 3 on Edge, and then they can start doing better in this lane.
Aren't you a dashing young man?
This mid lane, by the way, so far is going exactly how I thought it would. Maybe a bit better for Coral than I envisioned. He's doing some nice things, some nice shenanigans with creep skipping and stuff, but overall SF 8 denies, 23 last hits, definitely winning the lane. One thing that they did that's really nice is block the hard camp. The sentry is there. Yeah.
Dire Snow fortified their structures.
Yep. Absolutely. Especially for Coral, because he's a sort of a hero that lives or dies by those stacks. Like, he desperately needs them. Well, another problem is, look at the heroes on Liga. Like, when it comes to stacks, Enchantress is really good at slowly invading. Like, she doesn't have to take all the stacks, but she can come in, nick a creep away from you, go away, you know, come back a little bit later, maybe take another creep. It's kind of annoying. He's gonna know now that it's blocked at least. Minute 5 is the first time that he actually went for a stack. A very nice acorn shot right there. Basically,
Don't run off.
yep. They just want to develop players in they yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Like, definitely the way he plays, sometimes you see it.
Healing power.
First blood! Quest begins auspiciously. Max is impressed.
That is a big mouse.
If they managed to take this haste on Radiant, I mean, it would have been a disaster for Liga. One thing that you probably don't want to do is mess with Coral the moment he gets level 6. I mean, if you can kill him, sure, but usually it goes the other way around. And I was just about to say before that fact that Coral, the moment he hits 6, is active. Like, he instantly wants to use his first ult to get a kill or two. On this map, what's even cooler is you can literally choose where to go and who to kill. So kills just came to him. In the end, he does die, but he was a part of 2 kills and he used his ulti in a very valuable way, so I think this is fine. Going for Vessel next. Of course, on the other side, you have SF that's also happy. He's going for Kaya Yasha, nothing crazy here. Yeah, no stacks for anyone. Yeah. Yeah, but... yeah, he's farming the ancients now, so that kind of enables it, right? Like, he's not really showing in lane, as he shouldn't, because if he shows, it's probably going to mean trouble. Coral 200 gold away, 100 gold away actually now from Vessel. The moment you have Vessel, you don't care about Dawnbreaker anymore, and then you can actually make that move on top. I expect it to happen anytime now. Maxed out Glimpse as well, so mid lane as well is not very safe for SF, so he's jungling too. A lot of stacks for them though. SF taking stacks, there's some ancient stacks as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Yep. These two supports are doing a lot of work already just by standing where they are. They pick their seats on this map very nicely.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow, that's... Mid lane hoodwink. This is one thing that you can do against Coddle, by the way. Insta TP out. There is a glimpse though. I think Disruptor with level 3 glimpse should be in range to stop this. Let's see. You like that setup, didn't you? You like the seat setup. I'm gonna throw some more at you. It's level 3, but he should get it regardless. Like, it's 1400 range. He's almost there already. Like, maybe... I think he's just there. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Total net worth, question mark. Yeah. That's the... I mean, that's some BM right there. The thing is, like, they last picked this Coddle into SF, right? But I don't think that's a very good matchup for Coddle in the mid lane, at least. It's obvious after the lane. Let's see if Williams connects.
Let's go! Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Dire's courier has been killed. What did that courier ever do to anyone?
He should.
Radiant's top tower deserves
He should.
help his bottom.
Like, one thing that you want to do when you're playing versus this hero is stop him from getting early kills and making use of his ulti every single time properly. Like, if you could... He's doing it again though, and she's probably dead here. Yeah. They did a really good job at standing with these two supports in places where they could be killed, but if they are killed, their cores aren't. Like Ench and Hoodwink. And up to this point, they were like, okay, maybe we die, maybe we survive. But there's no more maybe. Like, if you stand in front and try to break any of these ganks, you're gonna die 100%. So maybe it's better to walk together from this point onwards, you know? Just make sure that you aren't feeding, because you don't want a snowbally Coddle. Like, that's where this hero shines.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
He might go through Twin Gate now. Let's see, because they're smoking top. Yeah, this is like a 101 Dota. Smoke top with your mid laner. And she's breaking the smoke though. Good position again. Yeah, it's very... Maybe they can catch DK though.
They're beating on Dire's top
Problem is no
tower.
one's connecting.
Radiant's
There's
middle
a glimpse
tower
as well.
is under attack. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
There's still glimpse.
Dire have fortified their structures.
occasional bounty.
Maybe a glimpse. So the smoke to prevent the glimpse from happening. Very nicely done.
Beating on Dire's top tower.
This is perfect from Liga, I have to say. like the positioning from Enchantress was immaculate. I love seeing this. It's like the presence of mind to read that the smoke is gonna come, and also to break it, not die, and prevent your DK from dying. For now, at least, it seems like he might have overstepped though.
Radiant's courier has been killed. They always go after the courier.
Yeah, they have no extra catch. Like Yellow Submarine probably would have continued fighting if they had ult on Coral, but they had to bail because no Spirit Form available. And still a very good trade for Yellow Submarine. A carry for your position 5 or 4, like you're always ready to take that.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
I feel like this is a bit dangerous. They have no static storm, but Coral is coming over, and yeah, with Snap, look at that damage.
Killing spree!
They're just unable to fight. Like, if you're Liga right now, I'm honestly not sure that you can take any engagements. Like, you already need BKBs. That's the way I see it. You have to either absolutely outplay them or get BKBs. And getting BKBs is much easier than outplaying them, so... We'll see. Dragonite queuing up an Orchid, SF queuing up a Blink.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
The way I see it, them buying these kind of items just makes sure that Yellow Submarine can control the pace of the game for the next 5 to 8 minutes. And that's the only question, right? Like the ball was given to them with these items. I feel like what Liga said is, yeah, don't drop it. Here you go. Let's see what you can do with it, basically. And I kind of like that, because when you look at this game from longer distance, I feel like eventually Liga come out on top. I think that this. Like, Coral is really strong right now, but does fall off eventually. It depends, like, some players play it in a really good way even later, but generally SF is considered stronger. My joker is maybe Ursa and Pango. Let's see how much they can do. They are smoking up, they want to make some plays. Yeah, I agree. The moment you hit those,
middle tower is under attack.
Some of these heroes just do absolutely nothing to you. Static Storm won't matter. Snap as well. Coral as well.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Yeah, these supports on Yellow Submarine want to get some team fights going, right? Like, they want to push, they want to threaten objectives, they want to use their big spells. On Liga, there are no big spells on supports. I think that's like Sharpshooter with a 45-second cooldown is whatever. These supports are fine with either skirmishing or just farming, and that's what they're doing. I like the Atos build on Hoodwink. We don't see it as often anymore. It used to be literally the only build to go for with Gleipnir, but ever since the change, Atos isn't purchased as much, but they are lacking some lockdown, like you called it earlier, so they're gonna itemize to alleviate that problem. No, it is a hero. It is like Ench as well. Like Ench and Hoodwink are heroes that can literally play the game without boots. A lot of supports can, but oftentimes it's better to have one than not to. To have boots than not to. They have Ags on Dawn, by the way. He didn't use ult.
Oh dear. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Yeah, it absolutely could have been 1-for-3. I want to see the replay. Like, is it the Orchid that was used on Ursa? Because he didn't use his ulti, and that's like...
Dire's middle tower just went down.
If he uses it, there's no way that he dies. Yeah, it's a kind of a big mistake here. Jumps in and he's silenced, yeah. The Orchid was saved for him. Very nicely done by DK. That's very cool. Like the presence of mind that DK had, that they will absolutely kill Disruptor without using the Orchid. So they just waited for the Ursa instead. Very cool. I think I'm not sure how much they play against Coddle because it's not popular. Snap mid is just gone. I'm not sure how much they play against it, but I mean, every Dota player on this level knows exactly how Solar Bind works, so you're gonna melt until you get BKB or Lotus. Like I would actually like one of the supports to buy it as well. That's something I'm not seeing. Like another support catch. Pango is stuck.
Go now boldly into the light.
Better luck next time. There's no shame.
That's... yeah, really weird play from Coddle, I would have to say. The kill on Essa, it was his, yeah. No. I honestly think, if I saw that right, because it was a millisecond, I think that he thought that he cast Illuminate, and then he forced in. Because usually that's the play. It's like one of these gimmicks with Coddle. You cast Illuminate, then you go in, and you bait them on top of you. They think they have the damage, but then the Illuminate heals you and damages them, right? I think that was the idea, but he didn't cast it. Like, he stopped it, he cancelled it with something like Force Staff. It looked like he was a bit too quick for his own good. And he's a very speedy horse. It's kind of hard to follow everything that he does. BKB is what follows now though on DK, and he shouldn't die here. He has the BKB.
Come on.
Can they glimpse him now because of that? Ah, it's too soon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Then what was I doing?
Yeah, I gotta say, they are going for these BKBs now on Liga. They are getting them. It's not that bad that they managed to get the 9-second cooldown out of DK, of course. SF is about to have one too. Dawnbreaker also, not a hero that you see very often queuing up a BKB this early on. Usually it's like Ags plus pipe or eggs, holy rocket pipe, something like that, but sometimes even echo. But yeah, just realizing that he needs it. He needs it for static storm and glimpse
Dire's
as well.
top tower is under attack.
And Bottega gonna grab that rush, it seems like. We'll try at least.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they scanned. Played up.
I wonder where he goes.
Out of all the items that are coming up, I feel like a Basher on Ursa and the Basher on Pango, if he gets it, could be instrumental to sway the game in Yellow Submarine's favor. These two items are kinda necessary. You need that true BKB control. And Pango, of course, he already has... Oh, he doesn't have Ags, my bad. Like, he's gonna get Ags first. Possibly afterwards he gets it. Oops.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Enchantress. Yeah, I'm not sure how much they care. I think, like, looking at this game, I would say that the ultimate win condition still is the Ursa.
Beating on Dire's top
Like, if he has a
tower.
really good game. SF is invis, though. He might get the solo one here. Very simple.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Yeah, he didn't see the rune. You know, that... Yeah. Fabric rolled. Bottle.
Let the light carry me away.
We're gonna get another one.
Hardly a challenge.
Do you think that's worth it? I feel like it is. You also forced the BKB from Dawnbreaker. And her ult, of course.
Ooh, I'll have to come back here.
Yeah, if you can repeat that, sure, but the way I see it, at least, is that it's next to impossible. It's almost impossible. Like, you have to find some very creative ways to catch this Coddle, and he needs to be completely stranded. He's queuing up a BKB as well to make things a bit easier for himself too. I don't know, honestly. Like, I'm a big fan of earlier travels in this hero, which is something that he didn't buy. Just extra movement speed, like travels plus Wind Waker. And you should literally never be caught. But of course, BKB makes your life much easier in any scenario. It's also a very good idea, yeah. But
Dire's top tower is
like,
under
you're
attack.
probably not killing them
Radiant's
through the
middle
hex.
tower
Like,
could
they're
use some
way too
help.
tanky. You're not killing these heroes through hex. But you can kill them through BKB with Ursa and Basher, so... As long as you sustain yourself one way or another, BKB or Wind Waker, I think that's fine. Like, something that you don't really see very often on this hero as well, that I love, like I'm a big fan of, is the Force Staff that he purchased. Like on a core Coddle, generally you don't see it. People skip it for any other aggressive item, but I think Force on this hero is... let's just say I think it's the best hero to buy Force Staff. That's how good it is. Like, you're always... the movement speed on Coddle is insane. All you need is like just that extra repositioning in most of these fights, and Force Staff gives you exactly that. Blink Dagger is also fine, but I think Force is better. Yeah, it should probably get contested. The only thing for Coddle now, even though he has BKB, if he gets jumped on with this Bloodthorn, it won't matter. Like, he'll die before he manages to use anything.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
It's probably gonna mean a fight. Like you said, with the Ags, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, not terrible, I guess. Enables you to kill Enchantress too. Overall, I'm maybe not the biggest fan of the item.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
I think Abyssal is absolutely fine. I'm not sure what else could he go for. Maybe even just an Ags is good.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, absolutely. The Disruptor top, he might be in a bad position here. Oh, he is dead. He's just gone.
Dismount from life.
Where's that though? Is there a bash? There is.
Killing sprees! Yes!
Edge.
I'll do better next time.
That's Tormentor, right? Like straight up. They can take the Tormy, they can maybe, if they are lucky, they can take Rosh as well, but it's not up just yet. Ursa can, at this point, probably solo it. This is really cool. This is really cool as well with the facet that you have on Disruptor. Now you have a shard as well. More strikes in the kinetic field. It's kind of cool. Plus, by the way, keep in mind that he has the greedy plus 100. So he's gonna get tags on Disruptor eventually, and your BKBs won't be as impactful. Like, the game is very even, but you can feel that Yellow Submarine are the ones controlling it. And back to... It wasn't big, right? Like 3k is one fight more or less. Like one pick off. Well, let's see if they can use it here. Lotus is quick.
Sona.
That's a really long rush respawning timer top lane though. SF is tipping in. They did see them, I guess. There was a sentry. Nice blink out. Yeah, the ATOS got dodged by the blink. So, Disruptor on one side, there's on the other, they're out, and now they can set things up for bottom. One thing, of course, that Silver Edge brings you is this pub-like... Yeah, he had vision. He had vision as well. Now they're gonna reward it right here. Ursa... of course, Silver Edge and these kind of items, they have more value in your 3k pubs than they have in pro games. But it's still a good item for Ursa. If he finds you, you're probably gone if you're isolated. I think at this point it doesn't matter. Like he can buy it, but it's like if you're buying troubles, you're buying it as the first few items. Like yeah, he's queuing it up, sure, but honestly at this point it's not as nearly as impactful. This rush will be top though, and they're still stuck down on bottom. They are smoking up. This is a huge fight. This is like literally a game deciding fight happening now. Yeah, they wanted to go for Dawn top because she has a refresher. It's a really cool idea. Kill her off before the fight. Well, Disruptor is probably gone here if he shows himself. Yeah, I think they are very well aware of where everyone is. The tier 2 on top lane though is an objective that Yellow Submarine can take, even without going for rush.
Those things aren't
And
cheap,
also
you know.
they could just put Ursa in. Yeah, Ursa is in the pit. Like they have to, if they want to save this rush, they have to respond to that because he's gonna take it quickly.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Enchantress with the... yeah, you use the sprites and you just go straight in to give some vision. It's a cool play. She's leading the charge, basically.
Tower is under attack. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
SF is waiting to go.
Dire's top tower is gone. Just a big fog left behind.
I underestimated you.
Yeah, will they go into the pit though? Like they should have the form now, right? Like yeah, of course they have it for almost a minute left. Straight into the pit, and you cannot defend this. Like, you know what's crazy? Like the fight from Yellow Submarine, once they saw the Enchantress, was not bad. Like look at that damage, 5k. They ignored her though. They went like, yeah, this Ench is just breaking and giving vision, breaking the smoke and giving vision. Let's ignore her and go on to the important target, which was the DK. The man survives because of trees. It's like literally not the Solar Guardian, it's not anything else. It's just Ursa using Earthshock to give himself enrage. so that he can continue hitting DK through Solar Guardian, but when he used it, he jumped over the trees, and he couldn't get back to lock down the DK. It was so dumb, and so unfortunate at the same time. But it does happen sometimes, yeah. They cut the trees down, of course, later, and he was able to get to him, but he lost that second where he was supposed to continue bashing him.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
It's because the BKB on Ursa was used to try and chase him, and still he doesn't get him. I feel like that was literally game over for Yellow Submarine. Like everything else that was happening in the team fight wasn't really that impactful. Like even the SF Requiem was whatever, because it was used on Ursa with Enrage. Like he used Earth Shock, so he had it, or he even used ult at that point. But
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
much better spot now for Liga. They have AC, they have Aegis, but on the other side they do have full Aghanims on Disruptor. He's almost level 18 as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
His build is completely to catch people and to kill them off, but I'm worried that this kind of a build might fall flat against the Dawnbreaker with a Refresher, with an Axe. She's also buying an AC, which is interesting. I think something that they need to talk about, maybe, the itemization. Double AC, not generally what you want to see on your side. Instant kill. Oh, he just puts himself. That's exactly why Ursa is so good into Shadowfield. Can they catch him though? Let's see.
Gotcha.
You could see how difficult it is. Even when you catch the Ursa, it's difficult to jump in with SF. Like even when his BKB is out, like jumping the Ursa is almost always bad. Because he has either ulti, which is on low cooldown, or he has Earth Shock to proc his Enrage. And then your Requiem just looks silly most of the time. Did lose the Pango, I guess. So not a perfect fight, but could have been worse considering that they were playing against an Aegis. Yeah, he basically instantly uses all his spells at this point. He's got Kaya Yasha, he's got that as well. It's very quick. What I want to see is, of course, this. If you click on SF, you'll see he's buying Hex next. And this is like literally the only item build that you need to go for. If you're playing mid SF, don't stray for it. And that's like Kaya Yasha into Blink, into either a BKB or Aghanims, and then end it all with a Hex, and you have everything that you need to set things up. Like even a Ursa can fall to that. You just blink on top of him, Hex him, and then you can double ult.
middle tower is under attack.
No, I'm not. He's playing into Solarbind, then he's playing into Ursa. Ursa with his innate maul. Seth, what's going on? Buyback.
I return to the grasslands of my home.
Oh, he tried to TP?
Double kill!
Guarded.
Yeah, 3 heroes that pretty good for Liga if they can force something out, maybe a high ground push. Because you did use the buyback on SF, which is kind of huge, you know, if he dies again in the next fight without you getting a lot, could be problematic, but of course they're just forcing straight up onto high ground.
Radiant's top barracks are going to blow over.
They have a tier 2 on mid and bottom, but I'm not sure if it's gonna matter, because these guys just push so quickly.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Even without the dragon form, like the question is, are you willing to risk it into Disruptor? Because if you're pushing, you're committing. Yeah, they're gonna go back. Okay, this in the end
tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
is a win for Liga, absolutely. But Yellow Submarine, at least they don't lose 2 sides. This was a very quick pick-off on the SF. But everything that happened afterwards wasn't really amazing. They overcommitted and they stuck around a little bit with Ursa, even though he had no BKB anymore. Like, I feel the moment you lose it, you need to run away. You need to get out. Maybe a refresher down the line as well for him wouldn't be terrible. Not sure, he has a Lincoln queued up right now. He has a lot of things queued up. Absolutely.
It's not even my birthday. I guess it could be.
He's looked arcane as well, on top of everything else. I think that's big too. The fact that he can now just continue rolling. He was their target. Like most of these fights, he's the one that dies, and he's the majority of the control for Yellow Submarine. And I think that's actually, like, looking from distance, that's probably the biggest issue that they're having. Once Ursa goes on someone and uses his BKB, like, he is the control with all the bashes, right? Like through BKB, he's all the control. And Pango just falls after his first ult. Now they can play prolonged fights with the refresher on him. Also a nags on Coddle.
Y a dormir.
The last rush was taken by Liga, so they have to be careful. They have to send creeps in. They can't just leave. Oh, Ursa actually goes in, even with the creep being around. He's gone. That is an unfortunate bash if I have ever seen one. jumping into the pit like that on Ursa was also maybe ill-advised, but
You haven't seen the last of him.
more or less that's what you want to do. However, this bash right here, bash into the hoodwink stun. The cookie was good, but yeah. They had Lotus even, right? They had Lotus on Snap, just it wasn't good enough, it wasn't quick enough. That could be game, by the way. 50 seconds without Ursa, now they have Aegis and Cheese and Refresher Shard on DK.
Under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Where did Radiant's middle tower go? Come on, Sprite. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Look what they're doing to Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Yeah, they've got the tier 2 tower down bottom, so they couldn't really take any more. I expect them to just roll down bottom now. I don't think it's a bad shard. If you it's not even only about throwing it on 2 heroes, it's like having it online all the time to maybe cast it on the same. Oh my god, he's fast. 700 movement speed Coddle, by the way, down bottom in the river. Like, it looks like he activated some cheats the way he's moving. But yeah, he also needs that. I want to see what he gets on 25 too. Yeah, he took the damage. Strong Dispel is also very nice, but maybe you can't justify it.
The lesson for you is never try.
Yeah. Specifically when your Ursa is the main target they're gonna use all their disables on. I think what he's trying to tell us is that they need damage. Which is sort of true, but I don't think this Dagon actually makes a difference at all. This Dagon is a really good item early on when you buy it. Ursa. Oh, this is dangerous. There's
power is no more.
I just need you to know. You
Take this
suck.
warning to heart.
These lotuses are like honey for him, you know? That honey replacement. Can't touch that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah. Oh, going in. BKB's there. No buyback. They're still destroying them.
Killing spree! Double kill!
That was just beautifully played. The buyback from Roger, of course. Setting things up, good static storm, SF as well. Jumping in on SF, on an Ursa that's not controlled. It's just not gonna happen. Like, you're not gonna use that ulti. If Ursa has any luck at all, he's gonna bash you, and that's exactly what happened. Quick off, of course, on Champic here. Very nicely done. But look at the SF. Jumps in, insta bash. Like, sure, you get the ulti off, but you don't manage to use your refresher and hex. I feel like hex on him is just as important to this part of the game. Okay, they're back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My horse is me.
tower is being chipped away!
Yep.
Dire's structures are fortified. Someone better help Dire's middle tower!
Yeah, they can't really push fast though. Like, look at this.
Dire's middle
They look
tower
like
is under
they look like they're they have no damage.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Dire's
A
middle
wooden
tower
stick.
is falling. Some bad things happening to Dire's middle barracks.
He's throwing matches at it from I don't know, what would you say Keeper of the Light brings? Yeah.
Regeneration!
But I gotta say, I was not a believer in a big of a believer in Coral's 25. Like every time I get to 25, I have this dilemma whether to take the strong dispel. And most of the time, like 70-30, I think I go for the spell, but I'm a convert. I was blind, but now I can see. This is a lot of damage, like, that he's dealing. Coral. Oh, they want to fight more. There's a bot back though.
I didn't realize we had started.
Dude, that's the worst thing that happened in this whole fight, and that's why Champic tips him. It is the buyback on Ursa, which was unnecessary. Like, he wanted to help the Coral, I guess, but by the time he gets there, the Coral is already dead. He had no real access, has no travels. So yeah, a huge win for Liga. Yeah, an absolutely rushed decision for sure. He thought that maybe Coral will be able to stay alive for long enough, but it just didn't happen. And now they're basically one death away from losing this game. If Ursa gets gone on, the game is over. He's not even showing himself anywhere down bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Another forced buyback. They're in a really good position on Liga now. This game is not over yet, which is very interesting, because Yellow Submarine, if they can force a buyback of their own, like if they can jump someone, kill him off quickly enough.
The lesson for you is never even at a fraction of my best. I have shined miserably.
Edge? That's game. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is game actually. They have some strong defending heroes with Caudle and Pango, but Liga, I don't think they they even need to wait for rush now. No Ursa for 120. That was reckless to the max, I have to say. Yeah.
Is Radiant going to let their bottom barracks fall? Radiant's bottom barracks are under threat.
SF?
I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
cheater. Yep.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's ancient is dire win. They did it.
Yeah, well deserved. My Liga played it. I wouldn't say to perfection or anything like that, but they played it well.
Radiant Team's turn to ban. Dire Team ban. Dire Team.
Pressuring the team.
Dire Team.
Of Abaddon
Dire Team's.
ready by.
Radiant
honestly,
Team's turn to. Dire
together
Team's,
with
Dire Team's turn to.
yeah. Watson? No, Pure was in that team, right?
Choose
Watson
your
came
hero.
later, but yeah. In any case, so cool to see a position 1 Pudge, offlane Beast, position 2 DP. I guess Team Yandex at this point they can experiment a little bit as well. They've kind of secured their spot in the group as well. Yep. No, absolutely. I want to see everyone get an X, you know, just give it to everyone. Give it to the Pudge, give it to DP, give it to Beast. Beast, you said it, Beast mode. You know, just a lot of really good active scepters. I just feel that this Alchemist is going to end the game with Arcane Boots, and that's going to be it. Just a lot of Aghanim Scepters. There have been some players, though, that just go for one Aghanim Scepter and then they go Blink Urn or something like that, or a Solar Crest. That's also, of course, an option.
Prepare for battle.
That was interesting.
Дайте поиграть в Доту. Hey, everybody.
Тихонечко себя ведем.
"30 seconds to battle."
Hey!
This ain't no snowball fight.
It's just a nice little hook on the rune. Like we have seen a couple of times, Pudge is trying to go for this first minute hook, and then you miss, and you don't have as much mana going into the lane. Of course, this time around it's a position 1 Pudge, so he's sitting on 300 anyway. It's much tankier, but it's nice to hit the rune and have that gold refunded. Should be 3 runes, right? 3 for 1, yeah. She should do very well. Like, not only are you able to do well on the laning stage, like you're a hero that can push in and take control of the map at a faster tempo than a Storm Spirit can. We'll see though, like you said, haven't seen this particular matchup in quite some time. But I expect the DP to come out on top. They are experimenting, obviously, a little bit with their picks. I don't know, I felt... Yep.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Hook on the hood.
Hey! Told you a storm was coming! Told you a storm was coming!
Ах ты хитрец.
Киши-киши мяу-мяу, киши-киши мяу-мяу.
Hey, everybody!
Yeah, so far. Yeah, there are two schools of alchemist support right now. One is I'm gonna go and farm the safest spot possible on the map, and the other one is I need to help my team actually do something with unstable concoction and maybe with acid spray. Like, one unfortunate thing for the alchemist in this game is that the bristle has been picked as a position 1, so the safe lane of bristle can be left alone. I mean, the structure can actually follow the alchemist or mess with him. He doesn't even have to help him way too much on this top lane. And alchemist cannot leave the beast as easily, because beast will eventually just start feeding a couple of glimpses, and that's pretty much it. Can't even play around the Call of the Wild Boar. He needs to go for the axes into the bristleback, of course. Yeah, I think you get arcanes and then you can go for your next item, or whatever you want. Most likely it's gonna be an axe after, but first you want some mana regen at least, so that you're not an absolute creep.
Send someone to the gas. No? Let's get started.
He's so fast!
First blood.
Oh, that's crazy. That was such a bait by Hoodwink. Yeah, that was... He stopped rotting at one point. Like, he stopped the rot. Not really sure why. I feel like maybe he could have gotten there, but Hoodwink was already out of reach. I fear that he just wasn't gonna get her. And by the way, Seiyu, he started this lane instantly with 6 tangos. You don't see that. I mean, you see the tangos being delivered often, but like every time he eats a hook, I feel like it's whatever, because there's a shield against it, and it almost always feels like a bait. Like you hook the Hoodwink and then she uses pushback on you and runs away in the shield. So far it's been a pretty good lane for Bicep. I had no problems on this Abaddon. Might even go for the punch kill.
Double kill!
No guarantee of a noble death.
Yeah, at least Maladich is securing the way for Patch, you know, he didn't keep it there. And there was a huge wave behind the tower that Notice just had to go back and farm. Even if he kills the disruptor, it's not worth it the amount of gold that he would get from just these creeps. Bot lane, they're trying to go on the Abaddon, but it's too big. What's gonna happen?
A gift from the tempest of battle.
And maybe this is the way, by picking 3 cores that are extremely active early on, or can be extremely active. Alchemist has been found by Roger, and this is what I talked about. Like, the Alchemist isn't free this game to do whatever he wants to, farm or gank. Like, Disruptor can just follow him, because Bristle is a self-sufficient hero. And you can leave him alone.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kills!
That's a good rotation by the Alchemist, escaping the clutches of Disruptor, finally. He's queuing up, by the way, an Aghanims on Alchemist. So he's going for Arcane Boots and most likely instantly Aghanims after. Meanwhile, Beast is also queuing it up, so most likely an axe for your DP, maybe even for the Pudge. It's really good on Pudge this game as well.
Someone better have Dire's middle tower. It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Probably for the Pudge, like, it's the best.
Dire's middle tower
Especially, you're
isn't
playing
going to
into a
last
Bristle as well,
long.
so it's that much better on you. But he queued up Ags as well. Everyone is queuing up Ags, even though they have Alchemist. Guys, you have an Alchemist. Let him buy it.
Dire's
Let him
middle
get the
tower
axe.
is fallen.
Something nice out of me.
It's just DP things, right? Like, you have Exo, you're gonna use it. Noticed? Can't really run, he can't get glimpsed here. Wisdom Shrine.
My coil runs down.
Radiant's courier has been killed. What did that courier ever do to anyone?
Dismount!
Yeah, absolutely not great. At least Alchemist did manage to deny. He was contemplating whether he should do it or not for quite some time. In the end, gets his life out to the Ursas just before Hoodwink hit. I feel a lot of teams overcommit on the Wisdom Shrine right now. Like, when they're not capable of actually overcommitting, they just do it anyway.
I watch my head!
How many games did just you and I witness lately where a team does very well in the laning stage, then they do some crazy move to contest the minute 7 Wisdom Shrine and they lose all the advantage?
Invisibility! Stupendous!
Yeah, he's just making moves. And so far, honestly, the moves have been all right. Like, he's been creating a lot of space on the map, creating some pressure. Acid Spray level 2, not too shabby at all. It's 4 armor reduction, by the way. And the stun itself is like 200 damage.
Beating on Dire's top tower.
It's also, by the way, with Exo, yeah. Acid Spray and Exo isn't that bad.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Disruptor again. Quick. Oh! Dude, he could have lived if he just went... If he just didn't... Yeah, if he just went up. Because he blocked them off completely. He just went into the tower range, unfortunately. Around the globe. Oh my god, and the tips, of course. Yeah, of course the Sister Shroud helping out a little bit there as well, on top of the Scurry mischance that he has, so they just weren't able to end this little squirrel or whatever it is. You always feel silly chasing Hoodwink, right? Like, if you don't have a way of really getting on top of her, but they did miss a lot of spells though. And that needs to be said. They missed the stun, they missed the full bore, scatter blast, they missed the cookie, like they missed so many spells that he deserved to get away. The smoke is broken though. Can they kill the... Yeah, they're just unable to catch him. I feel like, you know, at this point, Disruptor, okay, might die again. He's not as elusive as a Hoodwink. Maybe he is, actually. Never mind. Yep.
Middle tower is under attack.
At this point, you have to feel annoyed, to say the least, if you're Yandex. Meanwhile, on Yellow Submarine, sorry, once they get 6 on Disruptor, which is right about now, I feel like they should be ready to smoke up and make a play. Like, you have Storm Spirit, you have Sharpshooter, like, it's a lot of damage that you can dish out in a second on any of these heroes. Even a DP can die easily. They're all queuing it up. they're all queuing up the Ag Scepters. The only one not queuing it up is the Snap Fire. And at some point, honestly, an Axe on Snap isn't that bad as well. You just take your Pudge, toss him in there, you know? But I just feel bad. You picked an Alchemist position 4 and you're not buying any Ag Scepters. Boo! Disappointed. Yeah, he has it queued up, but is really far away from getting it.
Where's the party?
You know what? You can always refund the Aghanim Scepters that have been already purchased with Alchemist, so he's gonna give some gold to his teammates. Roar, yeah. He's gonna survive.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
You had your warning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roger! Roger! Yeah, what a messy fight from both sides. In the end, though, you're fine if you're a yellow submarine, right? Like, you did get Pudge, you did get Beast. Alchemist as well earlier. Sure, you lost Bottega and Roger, but I feel like you have this offlane Abaddon who's the true carry on your side. You know, like, he's going Radiance, and he almost has it. Like, Bristleback is going Lotus and SNY, which is like a standard build, but I feel like he's gonna carry this game as much as anyone else on his side when it comes to the three cores, right? Like the Storm, the Bristle, Diaba. They all kind of carry their own
Middle
weight.
tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah,
could use
Pudge
some
will
help.
have Aghanims as well in 40 gold. But there's no ult on DP. You should start some fights off, and it seems like Pudge might get glimpsed.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
I feel like he almost had it even, right? Like, he just needed courier there. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can call it a bit lazy. You can also call it a bit experimental, right? Like, they have the victories that they need to proceed as top of the group, and now a bit of a Pudge, DP, Alchemist 4, definitely a different sort of a build. This is something that you'd expect maybe from someone like Perivision. But if they picked this, Snap would probably be mid. Make it even wilder. The only problem with DP is the same problem she always had. Long cooldown on her ult. It's 140 seconds. You know, so it's really hard to constantly pressure the map with her. Maybe a Helm of Dawn, by the way, on DP as well. Lags. Yep.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Eventually, yeah. That's also an idea. Alchemist does have it queued up, by the way. He's got 2 pieces of the Aghanim, so someone is gonna get it, but not sure who, because they all bought it already. Yeah, Storm is in.
Bish bash ball.
he was out, by the way. If not for the Centaur stun, he was absolutely out. That's not a dominated Centaur, of course, for all of you in the chat. That's just a neutral. The revenge of the Centaur. And he attacked it. He killed the little guy. He attacked the little guy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Radiant's top tower has looked better. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have any use. Dire's bottom tower is stripped away.
Yeah, it's such a good shard. It's one of the best shards. Probably the reason why this hero is actually picked so much. Oh, Atos. And the reason why they lost that fight is DP was not around. Like, if the DP is around, Storm suddenly cannot jump in as freely. Because of the silence and the Atos. It's a very long silence, with, especially with the combination of Atos. Storm usually just dies to that, so... Nicely read by Yellow Submarine to capitalize on a hero missing from the fight. I think you either let someone refund it, like a Pudge, or maybe even a Beast, or you truly give it to Snap. She doesn't have hers, and it's not bad. Like, Gobble Up is not. It's not a bad axe. It's a good save. Yeah, that would be good. I feel like on him, all three heroes are actually a good target to give him to give the mags. Like Pudge is good, Beast is good, Death Prophet is good, because all three of these heroes could use an extra item right now. You know, like Beast with a BKB, Pudge with, I guess he's going for BKB as well, and Beast as well. All three of them, I don't know. I'd like maybe some more oomph from the Beast, at least.
Told you a storm was coming.
But alright. I like the AC that he has queued up as well, because it's kind of early, and if he could refund and buy AC immediately, it would be...
Тихонечко себя ведем.
It would be a lot of oomph for the index this early on. Delivery. Cat. Oh, he resumed as well. That's interesting.
Where's the party? Double damage.
He's about to pick it up. Who's the closest? Beast is the closest. Maybe he gets it because he's the closest. Nope. Pudge. Yeah. I think, yeah, it makes the most sense. I feel this hero like stays in the fights the longest and has the biggest impact with the next item. in a way. I actually do like this quite a lot. So he's gonna have a BKB and a blink. Yeah, just refund all of the active scepters and everyone at this point.
Here I am!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, he's given space, I guess, at this point, you know? No one is interrupting him. It looks like Yellow Submarine aren't really... Like, one thing that I'm noticing is they have a huge advantage, or they had it, but they're not really pushing it. Straight into the pit, I guess. Yeah. Maybe they'll wait for the BKBs. It's almost completed on Beast. Pudge as well is... Of course he has it, but Beast and Dead Prophets. And further away from them. Storm. It's a bit deep now though. Oh, DP. These are two massive kills. Not a good trade at all. Like, sometimes you could say, okay, we are forcing them back up top, we're creating space, but it truly isn't doing a lot this game because there's still a tier 2 standing on top, so they're gonna push it anyway now. Take control of the triangle. Manta is completed on our boy Abaddon.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to
Hoodwink
take
is trying to protect the
abuse.
storm at least from some jump. Like you can see that he is nearby.
Where did Radiant's
Pudge
middle
is
tower go?
revealed.
Over here! Zip!
It's a thing that happens so often. You, as a support, you try to protect your core. He goes a bit deep, and then you die while he TPs out. Won't be the first. What they did do is they
Radiant's
forced a
top
lot of
tower
rotations
has
once
looked
again
better.
back. So the tier 2 on top lane will not be taken just yet. And they are creating space for themselves. Like, this kind of a move is risky that they just made, but it did create enough space for Beast to finish off the BKB and for Alchems to get a bit closer to the next Aghanims.
Regeneration!
Hear me telling you to...
Whoa, what'd I miss? I'm over here! Zip! Zip zap! Over here now!
Yeah, not truly. Just click on DP. She is 100 gold away from BKB. I really think this is the go time for them. They have 3 BKBs, at least 2 Blink Daggers, 1 on Pudge, I believe, 1 on Snap. There you go. Not the most amazing one, but they do have 2 of those. You can initiate and you can fight. And the set Snap.
Mega kill!
I just find it difficult to see the way that they can win a fight versus Aegis. It's still up for 1 minute. But maybe that's the reasoning behind their passiveness. You know, just wait for the Aegis to run out and then fight after.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Radiant have fortified their structures. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
Yeah, connects on a creep. Unfortunate creep spawn in front of the bristleback. Yeah, I think this Pudge will scale, so they don't have to be super worried about going late. He's got the GD Pollen back, but besides that, he's going to have Shivas eventually, so a lot of minus region versus the Bristle, versus the Abba. They are smoking up now though. Aegis is out. BKBs though.
Hey!
We'll take that.
Yeah, they get themselves 3, but can they get any objectives off of this? I doubt it. DP and Snap should be up by the time Bristle manages to take down the tower. Maybe he can go for the top melee racks, actually. Touchdown bottom. He's actually doing an Abaddon. With the hook.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, indeed. And Bristle did take down the tower and the range racks mid.
Radiant's middle
Well, that's the trade that they took. Unfortunately, Abaddon being a bit too far, trying to push down bottom and being very punished. He's got enough gold, right? Like, he just needs to buy the point booster.
Here I am!
Who you give it to next, I truly don't know. Like, Beast is good, DP is good as well. Like, they can pick and choose. If you go by positions, it should be DP next, I guess.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
It probably is the AC though. Sure.
I've been wanting this.
Beneath the endless grasses.
The nature of the beast.
Pudge has a full Shivas here.
Over here! Unstoppable!
Yeah, too much damage. No buyback on him, no roar. This, even without the disruptor, they have the outpost. It might be a high ground push. And it should be a high ground push.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
I think AC is fine. Maybe even a refresher won't be
Dire's
terrible.
bottom tower always Tasted
I don't think
yet
it's game changing though.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant structures are fortified.
Let the fun begin.
Yeah. It's he took even the 100 GPM bonus. Yeah, he had the small greedy, now he has the big greedy as well. The 100 one. He had minus 30 damage before. That's the play, you know, you take this greedy, but you give away Aghanim Scepters and you still have the damage. It's next level, dude, you just don't get it. Edge. Not to the fountain though, that's one place where you cannot go. Alchemist self-stun. Hook in the fountain.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Killing spree. Is your last. Double kill. Where's the party?
They did hold, and look at Pudge, he's actually tipping, he might even get Storm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's got this member, he's got him. He's got him. That's a wipe. I love that they killed Alchemist twice, and 2 times he gave almost 10% of his net worth as the bounty, by the way. He has 4,000, he's giving 400 away. Of course, Yellow Submarine, they could have closed this game out, but what was one thing that they couldn't do, Big What did we say? Yep, that was one thing that could kill the Bristle. Literally, good job, you straight A student right there. Oh. Yeah, even with the buyback, it didn't matter. Like, he was still getting gold.
Well, ain't this cute?
It was. He balled back. Still though, I don't think anything massively changed. When you look at the items, nothing huge was purchased. Dude, even Snap bought Aghanims, by the way. Guys, you're playing with Alchemist. You bought 4 Aghanim Scepters. I'm done.
Guess it's my shout.
I mean, Beast maybe? Like, you have Roar, so he can use it, or Pudge. He's gonna pass in the Pudga. It's kinda working. It kind of worked, I guess. Can they continue this though? I don't. He wants the rush, he doesn't want to rush, he wants the rush. Any gobble up? 3 seconds. Yeah, it was a fun game. And that's what they said, right? Like when the game started, they did say have fun. Which I did. I definitely had some fun. It was a cool game.
Hasn't quite worked out. We had the whole situation yesterday where they were fighting against time, so they were forced to. There was first
Radiant Team's turn to ban.
Mm-hmm. AVULUS 50, Mouse 50. The teams that
Dire Team ban. Dire Teams. Radiant Teams. Dire Teams. Radiant Team.
are
Radiant
offlane
Teams.
for Apex
Radiant
Genesis
Teams
because
turn
it is
to
also a flex with him and Fade. So if they want to do it, they could probably play Yamson on the Husker. They would put Beastmaster into mid and play the offlane Night Stalker. That would make sense in terms of how Apex generally drafts. They pick Fade's hero last, if not Yamson's hero. So maybe they
10
play Husker
seconds
carry
remaining.
with the Beast mid and the Night Stalker offlane. That shifts things up a bit
5
because
seconds remaining.
you would have to play against the Husker in the lane. Would you be willing to take that Tide Hunter still? You were talking about the Axe, which would feel good. So no Axe.
Choose your hero.
All right, let's see how they roll on Apex. Fade, Night Stalker, RCY Husker, carry, Beastmaster. You were right indeed. I think the Beastmaster carry was the one that I least expected to happen here. But they're gonna go for it anyway. How do you feel about this? Let's talk about Apex Genesis' draft first. How do you feel about this draft? Is it well polished?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I've also take a look at OG's picks and went through some of their numbers while we were summing up Apex Genesis. Puck in this tournament is 25%, which is very low. But on the other hand, you have a 9-1 Abaddon. Abaddon has only lost a single game, and that was Yamson, by the way, who lost that one match. So Nesfear, Munkushi, Lays, all the others, they've managed to get wins on this hero. Also a couple of names that I don't quite get who these are because they're using their in-game names here for some reason. Vigos/Arthus, Manem, and from BP. But that's tomato. That's as much as I know. So yeah, there's that. This Abaddon 9-1 in the tournament definitely brings in some good solid numbers for OG.
Strangely drawn to this odd configuration of activity. Was that smart?
Yeah. Well, let's jump into the game. OG versus Apex Genesis. A Group A bottom matchup. OG get to win a game. Apex 1-5 with that one default win.
Phenomenal.
Technically also hasn't won a map, so one of them will definitely have an actual win under their belts after this game.
Phenomenal.
Whether it be a full 2-0 series, well, that could be very important for either of these two teams. OG may be living on a bit of a redemption period, looking for a first blood down bottom. Chasing Fades, Night Stalker, getting that disruption out first. The glimpse comes out from Bignum, forcing one of the heroes out. That does give that Night Stalker a chance to escape.
Get moving.
Yep. And now, especially with the Night Rain, you're gonna have 5 minutes of a good time in this laning stage. It is a bit of a bully lane. There is the Jakiro and the Abba that you have to play into. Of course, Night Stalker can always poke the Abba back. You have higher right-click damage. You have a bit more HP. You have a faster attack animation. But don't underestimate an Abaddon in a lane. This hero definitely can bully you back. It was even better when we had the old Orb of Corrosion, but now that the orb has been nerfed to a point where you don't get attack speed and you don't get armor, you get straight up agility. It's hurt every other hero that is universal, that is strength based, that is int based. Well, int based, do not even build it. I don't think I can come up with a single intelligence hero that would like to build Orb of Corrosion. So it's purely an agility hero item now for heroes like Sniper, Juggernaut, but the likes of them. Yeah. Carry Slark and the mid Sniper, which I see it being built on quite often, but that's about it, right? So instead of maybe 10 to 15 heroes building Orb of Corrosion, has completely dropped out. Even a Pangolier is like, I'll just rather keep the Orb of Flight. I'll just leave it there. It's true. It's true. But they can conjure with that puck in the next few minutes. We have a Hoodwink running on our screens. That means we have a bringing up interesting fact. And actually, fun fact, we don't talk a lot about Hovete. I used to cast his games like 8 years ago when I was starting my proper casting career. I talked a lot about Hovete and his games. Him being the assistant coach at OG. And he has played with quite a lot of big names coming out from that German region. Stormer, Tofu, but mostly to mention, and even Jabs when he was still backup player before he moved over to Liquid. Very likely. Germany has still been a hub for a couple individual talented players. We haven't seen a lot of them rise since, you know, Stormer and Tofu, most namely.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I would be interested how things are actually going in the German Dota scene. We don't. It's not something that talent like ever talk about. I don't hear really players talking about it too much. I'd be really interested to see how things are going there. I only know like my local scene. You know your local scene. You know Serbia is the esports hub right now. Everybody's coming into Belgrade. You have the tier 1 teams prepping and playing, screaming against each others, and probably, you know, doing something on the free time. The Finnish scene, we're kind of like, well, our golden age was in 2015. That was even before we won a single TI on any of our players. Now we're at a bit of a player drought, but we're just playing local LAN tournaments and playing these mixed stack max MMR tournaments where you have like 30k in a team and you have to get like a 10k player and a 1k support. And they'd rather play those chill tournaments. And I feel like we don't have a proper player path coming out from our grassroots level towards pro level. It's just halted. Nixa. That's a rough one to give. OG will take the first blood. Goes for Lelis. That's 800 gold in Jakiro's pocket. That'll be easy boots for him. He'll be able to escape this Night Stalker a lot better now. Actually had to go and check on Liquipedia. What's the state of Serbian players? And I do see some familiar names here with Chodex, Boranija. Oh, it's just Borania? Okay. Yeah, people were saying you have to put the emphasis on the end. Yeah, Borania. Yes, Borania. Yes, that's the one I remember. I love it how it's like the rest of the world, all the talent, they were always talking about like Borania and like about him. I was going with Borania like from the start, and I was like, you're saying it wrong. I was like, oh, am I? Okay, I'll just fix that, and then I fixed it into the wrong direction. Fade in big trouble again, like giving that first kill away to the Jakiro has actually put Lelis in a position where he's zoning out the Night Stalker completely from the lane. That death cost him a lot.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dire have fortified their structures.
That is a lane that's going well for the Abaddon, but also on the other side of the map, it looks very different. RCY has made his rotation down bottom. Speed is here, has Shallow Grave. He'll drop it on RCY. Bit of an early one. There's a lot of healing for the Husker. Shad trying to go for the chase. The Aphotic Shield is active. Can he take the Husker down? Yes, he can. Daze will get the connection with the Shadow Poison and clean up both RCY and Bignum. And Shad will march forward for that Wisdom Rune. take away from Apex. That will give him his level 6, and that will probably allow them to just go straight for a tower dive, which they are doing right now. The bubble comes out from Daze, he tanks the tower, Shad will then take all the attention to himself, and Fade's got no way out of this. This should be a guaranteed kill. Unless Speed is here, but tanky or not, this guy's got an ulti. Okay, he's not actually going for the tier 2 dive, which he probably could have done. Meanwhile, Stoikov finds a straight Bignum and just hammers him down with an AD rune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower just went down. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Yeah, there goes Speed. Dazzle, no way out of this one. Shad looking for his first kill. And goes for Lelis again, so he'll pick up the second. Shad still doesn't pick up his first, but he's got 4 assists, and he's catching up to the free farm Beastmaster. Beastmaster has also been threatened slightly by Mr. Little Ant on the Timber Saw. Oh, not again. Oh. RCY, though. There's no ulti on ABBA. RCY needs this kill. They'll force Lelis back. Straight back. Yeah, nice bonus there. RCY cleaning up the kills that he needs to. Yeah, Fade might be struggling, and he still hasn't finished this Dominator. But at least the Beast and the Husker are carrying the flag for Apex.
A prize. Greetings.
What they could do to pop the roar here, Yamson. He could use some backup, but nobody's coming to rescue him, so Little Ant will clean up the kill. Shad's ulti pops. Bit of an accident there.
Dire's top tower is
Just
under
have to play
attack.
it safe for the next minute.
I guess Radiant fortified their structures. They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Well, they probably could have TP'd bottom to defend this T1, but now that they don't have ABBA ulti, they are going to take the tower trade. I do think if that didn't happen, OG probably would be able to protect this bottom lane. And Apex are worried about that rotation, so they actually back away. They're going to let go.
Invisibility.
Yep. Not sure if my cat's meowing is picking up on the microphone. Okay. Maybe on the live broadcast where, you know, audio sensitivity might be a bit lowered. 2 cats running around here in my studio room. Fade, unable to keep up the chase there with a crippling fear. Stoikov's able to jump away, keep that puck safe. They're still trying to apply pressure. There's the Macropyre from Lelis to destroy the creep wave. Funny enough, it's not actually far enough to hit the siege creep, so it's not burning the catapult. We would also ask to direct your attention to Fissure Playground 2 LAN Event Dota tickets available right now with !ticket into chat. Open up the link tree. You can head over and get yourself some tickets for Fissure Playground 2's Dota LAN in Belgrade, Serbia on October 31st to the November 2nd. You can also click the banner right below the stream to head over to the website. 2K lead for OG currently. See if they can build from there. Stoikov setting up in bottom. They're bringing in the numbers, hunting for Fade. They'll see him. Oil will be dropped. Shadows on the chase. Again, a 4 versus 1. You say? You say? If Fade had brown boots, which he doesn't have, unfortunately. Maybe then. Yeah, they're gonna use everything on that Dominator creep, prevent him from farming anything.
Haste!
Night Stalker, 3,400 net worth. Remember, this was your last phase 23rd pick Night Stalker, which just hasn't been showing so far.
Silence. Go away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hunting for Yamsen. Lelis. No point in Ice Path. One of those games where you could think, oh, value point is really good, but honestly, these are pretty difficult heroes to catch, so rather just rely on the slows above the stuns. And with Stoikov, they can just jump him right away, and as he said, the coil, they still have it. There's an Apex smoke coming in, though. Big Nub level 6. Static Storm is ready.
Beating on Dire's top tower.
They probably want the puck above the Timber Saw, but looks like they're just going to focus on the Timber for now. Bring him into the Static Storm. RCY with the slow. Big Nub hasn't got a kinetic field leveled up, but it also doesn't matter. I was getting a bit worried that after the glimpse and the Static Storm, he might be able to get onto the edge and just Timber chain away. But RCY is in a pretty strong shape with this Husker topping net worth. Lelis with Stoikov. Can they snipe RCY? They don't have a Witchblade on this puck just quite yet, so that's a bit too much attention. Bignum and Speed were able to keep themselves hidden. They managed to get a bit of a sneak attack.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Yamsu just picked up the Ags and he's trying to get to Shad. Okay, Shad just goes straight for the borrow time. He's not even taking any second chances there. He probably thought the roar was going to go through anyway. So honestly, not even a bad usage of the borrow time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
But if Beast ever manages to close in the gap, he'll definitely wreak havoc with that Aghanim Scepter. That's the hero they want to play around right now, is Yamsen. I think they'd really like to get a shard on him too, because if you get an extra Hawk, that also means extra charges on your Drums of Slop.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You can keep BKB money is done for Husker. He
Are
picks.
those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Yeah, they're at a timing right now. Just need to somehow get this Night Stalker involved. Daze is going to call for a quick pause. Looks like they have a bit of... Yeah, Stoikov is definitely lagging on his camera, so... Discord issues. Yep. Sounds about right. You gotta watch out for this timing right now from Apex. OG could be in trouble. Grouping up to take that fight could just be the right call. You do have the Witchblade on the puck. And Disruption is your best save against that Beastmaster Roar. It does set up for a Night Stalker to follow up right after, but if you manage to get an orb out,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
might be a chance to get away. Apex going for a bit of a wraparound. They haven't smoked up just quite yet, but both Dazzle and Disruptor have a Smoke of Deceit in their inventory. In their backpack. Stoikov gets the quick jump onto RCY. So, oh, okay. I was about to say it's just a Husker, but it's Little Ant revealing that blink and blows up RCY. Surprise attack. I was not expecting that.
Dazzle!
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dark light!
Well, OG will be able to find that that Husker. Not force his BKB charge, though. That 9-second BKB is still in his inventory, though they know about it now. Apex are playing defensive on their side of the map. Long way to go for Fade to finish his blink. Having a bit of trouble last hitting under the tower there. Missed like... Yep. Timing is still theirs. See what they can do. Illusion Rune also on the punk. I think that might pop, but they're going to go straight for Little Ant. Lock down the Timbersaw. Static Storm, Kinetic Field. Locking down. That's 2 ultis used. Dark Ascension still up. Fade still farming down bottom. I think they're just going to be happy with that one pick off and start shoving out the top and the mid waves. Hags, I think. The industry standard. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I do wonder if there's going to be a AVULUS coming up from Apex Genesis at some point as well to try to counter that Timbersaw. Because if you think the Disruptor, Static Storm, and him going for Axelator is going to be enough, then you probably don't build a AVULUS to dispel the Timber armor. But that's going to be really rough to fight into, because once you see he pops that barrier of his own with that reactive armor, Apex can't sustain through it well enough, so they'd have to just instantly retreat or try to keep him zoned out. Mm-hmm. Still,
Now that's more like it.
not actually. I think it might just be the same Discord issues. I'll just go with that.
Let's get on with it.
Yep. And the funny thing is, these pauses never last long enough for the admins to actually enforce anything. So you could be in a pause for like 2 minutes, and then they're just writing sec, and you're like, yeah, but what's the reason? You're asking for a second, and you're almost done. But what's the reason? And they just don't enforce the unpause. That's just how Dota works these days. Is the Unless you're paused for like 5 minutes and give like a proper reason, like, yeah, we lost a player, or something like that. They're trying to fix the issue. Yeah, it's over. Disruptor spotted. And he's gonna die. Yeah, the fight's gone. They're still gonna take it though. Up to the puck. Stoikov. Oh, RCY was stuck in the air inside that ice pad with his spears ready. They'll trade Stoikov, but there's still Shad to worry about. Yamsen goes for the TP out, but that got cancelled. Yamsen got hit by the bubble. Speed's in trouble. Yamsen is dropping low, and he's just not doing nearly enough damage with that Aghanims. And OG will take this fight. I don't think that was the right call for Apex Genesis. As soon as their smokes were popping, that probably should have been a call to just instantly retreat, but I guess it was too late to try and retreat and force out whatever was remaining.
This sustains, gold remains.
At least they got the Static Storm off to kill the puck, right? So that was the one good thing going their way. Nice force staff there from Daze to get close enough and bubble up Yams and prevent his teleport from going through. And then they're able to clean up the rest. Yeah, a lot of weird spell usage there as well. There was no grave on the Husker. Okay, that's a much better pick off for Apex Genesis. At least they get the puck completely caught off guard.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Yep. His bonus is his death. We'll count that. We'll count that into that equation. Yamsen's on the chase, though. They got Daze. RCY and Yamsen, both of the damage dealers, have arrived. Look at a trade.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Bignum, at least he can place himself a bit more defensively with that Blink Dagger almost done on the Disruptor. Just needs 200 gold to finish it. Then he can always just show up when the fight starts. See his target. Blink Static Storm. Lock down the puck. That's one way to do it. Steve is going to do the same thing. This is really going to be a game of initiation and a game of supports. I feel like Daze and Bignum are probably going to be the highlight players to watch this game.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Does Apex actually have a Nullifier builder? Maybe the Night Stalker. Because he could then also focus this Timber Saw if he builds a Nully at some point of the game. Maybe after BKB. OG with an 8,000 gold lead. Can they hold on to it? In the past, OG has been able to make some great games happen. Some of those highlights might be found on Fissure's social media channels as well, with !F into chat. Click open the link tree. Follow Fissure on various social media channels as we're fighting in mid. Little Ant gets his BKB off and they're chasing Daze away, but Chat's there for the bubble save. RCY graved up. Husker might still be in trouble. At least the Abba can't get in, but Little Ants is charging forward. There's the teleport away. Speed is also on full speed. Escape. So he's got all of his spells on cooldown. He'll go down. Yamson will force the coil with his BKB. Teleport back home. And another win for OG. That should open up Roshan. Watson had that same on Shadow theme today where he's hitting racks down and he's just wobbling like,
Radiant took down Roshan. I trust there was a good reason.
Gotta love how his horse is just kind of digging the dirt as he's moving forward, using it as a bit of a, you know, like a plow
Isn't going to last long.
or a hoe. Maybe he's a farmer. Shat the farmer. Yeah. Yep, he's got all the best hoes in his farm, to be specific. 10k lead for OG. Keeps on building. Husker will take down Lelis. There'll be a trade for this Jakiro. There's no response coming out from OG on that end of the map. Stoikov's able to escape, keep that Aegis intact. Another 4 minutes on him. Yamson has also picked up the gem, so I think there was a gem queued up on somebody before. I think it might have been on the OG side.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire Snow fortified their structures.
Okay. Because I think I saw OG, one of their heroes, maybe have the gem queued up. I guess that's Apex's own.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's like you play enough of that and you familiarize yourself with the attack backswing. I think Abba's, for me, one of the most enjoyable heroes to last hit with. Like, very satisfying animation and right-click. The ones I hate are like Quap and Lina.
Radiant's top tower
Backswing is massive. It feels like, oh, the animation completed, but I moved too early and I never got an attack off. So it's like, they feel really clunky. Lina's really clunky.
Just as much help as Bot. Dire's middle tower just went down.
Well, with the whip, it's pretty good because it kind of combines the attack animation and the projectile speed. They've now been getting bullied, and at the same time, RCY has been killed, and Beastmaster loses another BKB charge, trying to teleport home. So that's 2 kills. That opens up the top lane. And OG has already established deep vision on Apex's triangle, so they've also lost control of that area completely. Shad's been taking these towers one by one, and you're going to lose your top tier 2 too. In just a moment.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, it's pretty solid, right? I mean, Apex were worried about the Doom to protect this Husker and have a good game on him, and RCY has had a good game on him. Fortunately, the rest of his cores haven't had that much enjoyment. Think so?
Light.
Yeah, he's learning the attack swing. Stoikov's almost got a Parasma built. 3,200 gold needed, so that's an extra 1,600, and he has it. It's a very early Parasma finish because he already has a BKB, 9 seconds, and the blink in his inventory. It'll be a very scary puck.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Keeping the Husker at bay while Stoikov and Shad continue to hit that mid tier 3 tower. Bottom has already been dropped down to half HP. Mid is falling currently. Wide kept that bay. Yamson just waiting for the time to arise. They have 20 seconds for nighttime. I think this could be a moment for a Dark Ascension, and the wraparound is coming in. There's a dire scan, nobody there, and now they spot the Timber. They see the puck, they see everybody, but they were under vision the moment those smokes pop, and their entire surprise, their element of surprise is gone. There's your Dark Ascension, but it's Fade trying to escape with it instead of playing aggressive. Has that 9-second BKB, but he got caught by the coil stun, and that's now a late BKB. Fade's not getting away with this one. Hey, he's not happy with that. Oh, they glimpsed him back and they roared at the same time. Oh, they're so, they are completely in shatters on the side of Apex. Nothing's working. It's an attempt on an initiation from Apex, just forcing out his BKB with mere blink daggers. There was no roar. Are too far away from finishing their next items. I feel like RCY and Yamson have been given farm priority. That means this Night Stalker will remain under-farmed. But the Husker and the Beastmaster will continue to grow bigger and bigger. He has no farm priority on the Night Stalker right now. Yeah, you need to be ahead. And you're building bigger items like the Basher. Pretty good here in a game versus the puck. But it is what it is right now. Go with what he's been able to get.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
God. Look at Daze's quick buy. Love it. We're at a point where supports are getting BKBs. Yep. 6-1 and 5. They're gonna go on Little Ant. The roar comes out. He didn't get the reactive armor off, but he will have it right after this. And they will just bash their heads on a brick wall. Shad blinks in to isolate them. Little Ant with a reinitiation into the side. He'll have his barrier finally run out. RCY with a jump onto Daze. The Shadow Demon's in trouble with the silence. And he does get bubbled by Shad just in time. Shad also still has his ulti. That's gonna run out now. They're gonna take down Fade and just force Apex Genesis back to the high ground. RCY is dying to the Chakram. There's a bit of healing coming in from Speed. He'll keep RCY up and running. He'll get the Holy Locket heal, but it's not gonna be enough. Yamson out of position, and he will lose his Beastmaster too, and I think that's starting to look like game. Speed is also dead. Big Nump, he doesn't even have a way back to his fountain. There's a puck, there's a Timber in the way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Where darkness is light.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And there goes RCY. That's a dieback on the Husker almost instantly. OG. This much closer, winning their first game
You really don't
in
want to
FISSURE Universe. Episode 7. still leads, even if Apex, like mentioned,
Top barracks so
they
far.
have one map win, but it wasn't through gameplay. It was through a default win. OG out of these two teams will actually have a standing W. It does look like Apex doesn't have much to fight back with. Fade will fall. Speed. He'll go back to the fountain diving time as GG is called. Yamsen will tap out. OG will take their first win inside these 4 days of group stage. They'll finally break the winless streak.
Five seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team. Radiant. Dire. Radiant. Radiant. Dire. Radiant. Dire team. Radiant team ban. Radiant team's turn to pick.
To target, yeah. And the face is void.
10 seconds
10
remaining.
seconds left on the clock. There's no reserve time for OG.
5 seconds remaining. Team's turn to pick.
Riki.
Well, we're gonna have some fun.
10 seconds remaining.
No idea. No idea.
5 seconds remaining.
All I know right now is this Mars has no bugged interactions with any of the OG heroes. So they're safe. I have tested every 126 heroes interactions with the arena that can use her abilities or not. Riki can use his abilities. I don't remember the distance you have with Tricks of the Trade where you teleport after if you can just blink out of the Mars arena. I think the distance is long enough that you're able to jump away. You should be able to do that. There's your gyrocopter. So now carry Riki, mid Riki, Shad carry Riki, and mid TA for Stoikov. Because that's what I was thinking. Shad, I've seen him play Riki in his pubs maybe like a couple years back. But the option was there. They were able to swap them around if they wanted to. He will go versus Fade's Mars. So that lane's going to be a potential farm lane. Maybe Riki can get the poke back a bit. But he's a hero that has high HP regen, has a low HP pool. So you got to watch out that you don't just end up out of position. You've got Blink Strike, which allows you to always move around. You can dodge the spears. But I think that's the reason why it might just be a farm lane between the two.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. I do like Yamsen's gyro pick here, though. Mainly because he is that kind of guy who fits into the Hector K1 farm style. Don't have to be like overly aggressive early on. Just focus on your farm patterns. This fits into Yamsen's playbook a lot better compared to the maybe the Beastmaster. I mean, the Beastmaster obviously does the same thing, right? But then you want to activate a bit earlier than your Morphling timings. Your Sven timings are always at like 22 to 25 minutes when you have the required inventory to go. So with this gyrocopter, you're going back into that territory, and I do feel like that's more comfort for Apex.
Oh, snap!
Prepare for battle.
You must.
Yep.
Gee, thanks.
Well, let's load up into the game. It is game number 2 with OG versus Apex Genesis to decide if Apex can get a win under their belts in this tournament, or can OG get a clean sweep going to end their tournament run at the FISSURE Universe 7.
This ain't no snowball fight.
Fighting in the river. Mars dropping quite low. That trade, it is 3 bounties going in the way of Apex Genesis. I wonder what that with all chat was about, with Days asking for blue, RCY asking for red, and just saying blue is from Brazil. That is true. 2 of the players playing on pretty high ping. Actually, 3 players are playing on pretty high ping. I'm looking at 161. That's Fade, I think. That's Fade's nickname. Speed has 95. And whoever has 2 happy faces in his name is 111. Lelis has 148. So actually, that's 4 players with pretty high ping. So take that into account. But Apex is, I mean, obviously these guys, they grind EU pubs during the night. Used to the ping, but definitely a slight disadvantage. Not that much in today's Dota. Fade, however, oh no, don't tell me it's going to be another kill from him in the lane. This goes for Shad. Shad and Lelis, they repeat game 1 with the first blood. Might even be another kill. Lelis dropping quite low. Bignum finds the kill, but yeah, he got pushed back with the electromagnetic repulsion. However, was able to TP back to the lane. You all right with that? They get a trade, but yeah, Shad getting a kill off a Fade again. What do you mean?
Dire's courier has been killed. They always go after the courier.
Well, Fire Spirit after magic resistance is 16 damage per second. Tango is 7. But I guess you'll end up. I guess you'll end up doing like 40 damage. Total. Like that. Generation. Fighting for the Lotus here in top. Go for Apex. And Victim goes down in bottom. Daze, meanwhile, will die in top. So Speed will find the kill with the level 1 Fire Spirits. Finds his pick. Doable. Shat was able to find Big Nub down the bottom lane. That's his second kill already in the laning stage. We're not even 4 minutes into this yet. Shat get pinned to the tree with the spear. Then Big Num trying to apply a bit of damage here. 2-3 stacks of Shadow Poison. That is level 2. He gets the 4th one to connect. That's a miss. He'll only take the 3-point Shadow Poison. That's about 120-ish damage. Thank you, boy. Just going back to this this carry Ricky. I mentioned, like, I think I've seen Shat like 2 or 3 years ago play this hero. I did go and check up his Dota buff, and actually wasn't too far off. What would you suspect? What year? That is correct. 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Back with No Bounty Hunter. And before that with Viking GG. 2021. Their season just started, bro. It's the 25-26 season already. Here has only begun. As mid lane, there's a big deep dive. Going for Stoikov, trading for the Tiny, looking for his second kill. Toss back on the Big Num. Shadow Demon doesn't do nearly enough damage with that level 1 toss. That's a level 1 Tiny, by the way. Daze kind of plays this way, that he trades his experience from the early game to provide to his plus 3. So he's all over the place. He's not sapping XP from anybody else, and it leaves him kind of XP deprived. This is just his way of playing.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Carry them quite far. Oh, we're gonna have double diffusals. I just remembered, like, Ricky's a diffusal builder, Pango's a diffusal builder. They're gonna struggle with mana issues if there are not enough mana boots builders in their team. Phoenix is a Tranquils guy. SD is probably your only mana boots builder in the team. Oh, they're gonna have some serious mana issues on the side of Apex. Especially during fights, it might just be like Mars doesn't have enough mana to pop an ult. Fate has to walk away from the silence. RCY rotating in. 3 versus 1. And there's nothing Lelis can do to save his buddy. So RCY rotates for a kill. Looks for another. Lelis, nice juking, waits in the trees as RCY already committed under the tower. Which you can as a puck. Puck-ish regeneration coming straight back at you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Yep.
Well,
you're nothing.
Dire's middle tower.
You're nothing. But hey, he's soon gonna have level 6. Then Lelis will find his place. Gyro has, yeah, Yamson's left the lane, starting to jungle. Crystallis first. Nothing to play for in the lane anymore. Maybe rotate if there's a kill opportunity. Speed, however, is going to be the target of such gank. That's a bird burning to a crisp rapidly. Level 4 Swashbuckle does quite a sizable amount of damage. On a hero that has 2 armor, by the way.
Cracks in Dire's top tower?
Hey.
Dire
He
have
doubles his
fortified
armor.
their
Hey.
Dire's top
Value.
tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Mars is in huge trouble. He's got a Lotus, though. Could turn around with the arena and the spear. Glimpse back. Oh, he used the Lotus, but that glimpse pretty much soaked up all of that. So, no arena, no spear. Speed a bit too late. He's just building top. Now, top, actually, they're fighting. Tango rolling on Yamson. They force him back. Daze is unlucky with that call down. The slows applied on him. He's got no way out. Also, Bignum used the Demonic Purge on him, so Daze had no movement speed to escape the tower and the call down damage, plus the Purge.
Top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Cyber attack sounds like somebody from the 80s would say it. Sounds so weird. Yeah. Oh, you're one of those e-sporters, aren't you? Cringe. When I was still a young lad, I used to play all types of heroes in Dota that didn't exist in the game.
Abuse?
But you know, when I was also young, Fissure Playground 2 had tickets for sale, and I just found out there's more tickets there as well. In October 31st to November 2nd. Write the exclamation mark ticket command into chat. Get yourself some tickets. We're going to be playing a LAN, a $1 million LAN in Belgrade, Serbia. We'll see you there. I remember Deso. I remember Diffusal Blade level 2.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
That's like level 3. Get like an extra ability from it. You can do that. You getting movement speed. RCY and Speed and Bignum preparing for a skirmish. There's the TP from Disruptor, and there's the go sign. Shad goes for the silence onto the puck. The bubble save is there. That silence will dissipate. But there's another one to follow. This one will not disappear as quickly as Lelis TPs in, gets that Static Storm out, and Bignum is traded. Apex thought that they had the upper hand in setting up a gank. You are always next to a tower in a bit of trouble. Lelis is having his own 1v1 with Speed, and the rest of them went straight after the Mars, as Fade will die under his own tower. They even used the Glyph to try and get some damage, but that's a 12 armor Pango, 13 armor Ricky. You ain't doing any damage to these two lads. And yeah, that double diffusal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower just went down.
Head for the quarry. Oh. Thanks a lot.
You use a coil and you get silenced right away. Shad is free
Dyer's
from his prison.
Going to last long.
That was Apex's initiation. That was it.
Greetings!
Hamson has 2 parts of his Ags. Crystal is in his inventory. Still topping net worth. But you need quite a lot this game. You're playing against a lot of burst, a lot of minus armor. I don't think we're going to be seeing this gyrocopter in the game until he has Ags, Daedalus, probably even the Satanic. Maybe then. And he probably still needs a BKB because of all the silences and all the stuns in the game. Bane will drop the arena on days. Speed will be there to help him out. Bignum. Make it a 3v1. Secure the kill for the Mars. I guess so. Yeah, and I do think like something you have to take into account here. If this fight's going on anywhere in bottom, right? Glimpse back on Big Nump, gets his ulti off. He bubbled himself and actually dodges the glimpse with it. He'll be able to stick around. RCY with the coil onto Ricky. Static Storm. It's a defensively placed Static Storm. But it will do nothing. Lelis couldn't find the angle for it to catch the puck in it. Thought he might commit deeper. Spear misses Daze, but RCY with that haste rune. He's running wild. Daze getting pushed away. It looked like he took any damage from the bonk. It looked like he just got the knockback instead of taking any damage. And that's another dodge spear. He's seen with the shadow poison, though. His escape will be coming to an end.
Sweeps over you.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Never see this coming.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Who do you think is in a better position right now in terms of the drafts, in terms of the items that they have to build? 60 minutes in, Network's tied. Objectives are pretty tied too. It's a bit open here. TA gonna get caught by the coil early. Pokes Bignum right away. He's gonna get purged, and there's no backup from the support, so they just have Stoikov left for dead. Lelis couldn't make it in time. Little Ant couldn't make it in time, but there may be a chance for a reinitiation if they can group up. The Disruptor's Static Storm is already on cooldown. RCY slowing him down, and this Disruptor looks like he's just dead, and OG are not taking this fight in the end. It looked like they were ready to fight, but Apex got there faster, and this curveball orb. Oh, he hit the Witchblade on a creep wave instead of a hero, so actually that takes a bit longer to finish up the Disruptor. He'll get it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is pleased.
Didn't have to, because your answer replied itself, because Apex just want to fight for themselves.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
phenomenal.
Sitting duck inside that kinetic field. Sets up his own arena, but to no avail. At least he's buying some time with that Solar Crisp world in by speed. Little Ant hitting the backline, breaking the Sun Ray. Finally finished up the Mars speed. Will be killed as well. The Glimpse and the Melt Strikes connecting.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thanks a lot.
Daze will be hunted down. Yeah, there's not much that he can do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Here I am.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Apex
tower.
looking to take the Tormentor. There is a Pango nearby rolling in and looking for some freebies, but there's nobody low enough for him to actually kill, so he goes straight for the teleport as his Thunderbolt. Sorry, his actually had a double jump Pango. If that was Thunderbolt, he probably might have missed his teleport queue. Nobody to kill there. There's a rocket still flying at the Pango. Weep. Bonk.
No, take that.
Stoikov setting up a trap. He's going for a double Melt Strike if somebody comes near. Could take the hog off guard. Oh, he got silenced right after, but there's a Static Storm! And there you go!
What a bounty!
That's why you never go alone.
Tower is being chipped away.
Be it after an Aegis, be it after a Tormentor. Ugh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No, you're not. Yep. Samson's got to be careful. There's 4 OG heroes down bottom. You feel safe enough farming under a T1 tower, which is barely standing at 60 HP. OG also knows that there could have been a potential for somebody to teleport, but now they know they're somewhere in the triangle. They probably don't see this smoke coming, though. Daze is in a very good position, though. RCY is going to go pick up the shield rune. Daze walks away. He sees the puck. He knows nothing about the incoming gank squad.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
The long wraparound. There's still that tier 2 tower in between.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lelis is also going pretty deep into the lane, but RCY shows himself there, so the Disruptor is just going to go for the teleport out. Meanwhile, Mars is being jumped on in the bottom lane, inside the Ricky, Silence, and the Cloud, and Little Ant is trying to finish him off at 20 HP! Oh, the shield crash will be enough, but the rocket connects onto the Pangolier, and they're going to trade offlane for offlane with that. The arena does go down at the same time, but so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Okay, Yamsen almost done with the Satanic. 2,000 gold, and he's got it. So that will be the go sign for Apex. He's still on par with his timing. 16,000 net worth. That's going to put a bit of pressure on Ricky and a bit of pressure onto this TA because they are 2 items behind basically at the moment. Maybe not the TA that far behind. He's almost done with that BKB. It will be very important to have it. The Gyro is a deadly machine right now.
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
Maybe it will. Ricky. Very close, and Yamsen ran into Daze. Daze, who blinked away just at the last second before that Aghanims from the Gyro hit him. That could have broken his blink, and he would have been left for dead. That would have been a tower right away down the bottom lane. Despite the Aegis still up on the TA, that's running out in 10 seconds, though.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant have fortified their structures. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
RCY is the gem. He sees Shad.
Middle tower.
Chad also knows that he's been spotted.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's
Shad
bottom
knew
tower
about
is
the deep ops ward placed down in
beating on
bottom, so
Dire's
he's not
top
even going to
tower.
play there anymore. Meanwhile, OG, as a whole, basically just move over to the top lane area. Keep that mid lane pushed over the river. Small bottom. Oh, they caught the Riki off guard. Shad might just die. No saves. 5 HP. Not enough to get the tricks of the trade off in time. And Apex will siege the high ground. Yamsen leading the charge with the Gyro. 3,600 HP. BKB Satanic. Still amazed about how net worth is even. Apex has a 68% win probability currently.
You're on silence.
Yeah, you're right about that. Like, it's definitely with a lineup like this, you suspect like 30 kills at least on OG's side. Ward's placed down. Quick reaction from Big Num. Catches the Pango. Does get hit by the Oil and the Purge. Surviving for now. Stoikov standing still for a second. Didn't have a target to hit, and now focusing on the egg. But can he destroy it? The arena blocked a couple right clicks, and they're going to get it. They're going to get the egg destroyed. Apex will lose too. They'll finally kill off Shad. They'll trade Fade again to make it a 3-1 trade so far. Stoikov keeping Yamsen at bay. The fight is pretty much over, but he will turn around with the Satanic. A couple hits with his BKB, and then go for the instant teleport out. RCY, though, he's going to drop the gem here. Oh, goodness. Apex starts the fight. It doesn't start off in a way that they hoped it would be, and they end up losing multiple heroes one after the other. And that was even Stoikov with his TA just standing like a full second doing nothing, and they still win that fight on OG clean. Look at that replay.
What have we here?
Yeah.
Invisibility!
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Got these big team fight ultis
like
and can't
Dire
get them in the
fortified
right
their
place.
structures.
And will end up costing you quite a lot. There's no real fall, or let's say
Dire's bottom tower
fail-safe
needs some
backup
help.
plan if Arena and the egg don't work out. Maybe the gyrocopter just out-damaging opponents.
Dire's bottom tower
it.
is under attack!
Well, the 5-man spoke through the gate. Tormentor's going to be spawning in a second. Decide to go all the way to the other end of the map. Go behind OG. Okay, Shad's going to show himself in the lane. RCY is already here. Shad. They've got
Dire's
sentries.
bottom tower is being
If they
chipped
could
away.
just get him to
Bottom
run a bit
tower is
further.
fallen.
Shad's deep in. Smokes are popping. Another sentry down the lane. Shad able to get onto the high ground and get saved by Stoikov. And they will miss out on their opportunity. Shad's movements really bamboozling
Dire's
Apex
middle
there.
tower isn't going to last long. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Things get hairy, so to say.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
A lot of smokes have been burnt. Is there any smokes remaining in the
Someone better
game? There's
help
one on the
Dire's middle
disruptor.
tower.
Two, actually. I feel like there's been I feel like there's been like 5 smokes inside the last 3-4 minutes.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of him.
Hang out the Ricky. Those are Ricky illusions, though. Just on the edge of that sentry. They scouted the movements towards the Roche pit. Yamson with the A just has a quick jump. Oh, an unlucky miss there. Onto the high ground on the stairs, out of all things. Unless that was a... okay, he doesn't actually have the Sister Shroud anymore. Meanwhile, Daze is burning to a crisp. Shad is dropping also dangerously low and has that egg right next to him. Shad will fall to Yamson. Little Ant has to back away, and Stoikov doesn't have much to give. There is the Rolling Thunder for Little Ant. He's trying to get some distance. No, that was just a roll-up. My bad. I've already used that Pango roll before, and that's a Static Storm onto the puck, but it will not keep him at bay for long enough, as this Disruptor is gonna get chased. Does get silenced by the TA trap. Stoikov is hoping to find some freebies. At least he saves the Disruptor's life. Turns around with the BKB. What a block from the Mars with the Bulwark keeping him alive. And it looked like he still had a little bit of that Solar Crest remaining from speed. So the Mars doesn't even die. OG losing 3 for that Shadow Demon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
gift from the tempest of battle. What a bounty!
Dire's courier got killed. Those things are cheap, you know.
Was that intentional?
Yeah, it could have been maybe Stoikov during that fight was calling that, hey, I'm actually doing quite a lot of damage. My Hurricane Pike was active on the gyrocopter, and he was side blade spilling onto a couple targets, which looked like maybe there's something to fight for. But while that was going down, the Riki was losing HP constantly with every single second, and Ricky's not getting to do any damage whatsoever. So maybe there was, again, we were talking about OG's communication, that they have not been on the same page throughout this tournament. We have one guy making a play and the other wants to get out, and somebody initiates but doesn't have the backup of an ally. It was starting to show again. Everyone wants to do the different thing. RCY comes to backup fade. Shat will BKB teleport. It's an 8-second BKB charge. He can't kill the Mars. Technically he could, but RCY showing up was a bit too much for him. Yep.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Little by little. Couple catapults down in mid. If only
top tower deserves
they connect
just
all of
as
their
much
hits.
help
Yeah,
as
Jansen
Dire's.
got sent
Someone
out,
better help
but
Dire's middle tower.
there's still the 3-man smoke. Maybe they get a connection right behind OG. They are heading
Radiant's
towards
top
bottom, but it will
tower
take a
is
while.
better.
Stoikov already getting to work.
Tower is under attack.
3 people.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like they're okay. Maybe they'll lose the Pango, but also the Pango decides to TP out. Actually a blink out after cleaning up the ancient camp. They see that the camps have been cleaned up. There's also vision in here. We'll be able to find the Ops Ward with the gem. Move that vision. Gyro also 25. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
There's a chance for it. There's the Pango Nullifier at least, so maybe they need to play towards the same targets, even if it is a squishy support. They definitely need to use the power of teamwork and power of friendship. He just falls back. Slow just melts. Phoenix Egg also used at the back. Yamsen, get a bit of damage onto that. Okay, the Rage Rex is just going straight up down. And Shad intervene. They're trying. Static Storm is onto the gyrocopter, and there we go! Yamsen dies. The shock and awe. It works for OG. They clean up speed, and Big Num nullified. Ghost Scepter does nothing. Into the silence. 4 heroes down. RCY still being chased by Lelis. Gets the glimpse back. Does have the phase shift to be able to dodge that one, and Puck's gonna blink out through the trees, TP away. 4 heroes dead, and not the full lane of racks cleaned up, so OG can retaliate.
Mysteries renew me. The mystery deepens.
Yeah. They used everything on a day's tiny support. That's all they really got from this fight. They got a tier 3. They got a range wreck, sure. But you were supposed to win a team fight, take a lane of racks, maybe even a second one, or just back out and secure the next Roshan in the next 2 minutes. Instead, you got a tiny and used everything on that. You paid a heavy price for a support kill. Great. We'll get the spear out onto the TA. Stoikov. He'll go down just the same way as the gyro did on the other end, but Yamsen did buy back. Coast to coast.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Greetings!
Yep. Yeah. We're literally going coast to coast, back to back. From OG space to Apex space, back to OG space. High ground glyph will be used.
Look what they're doing to Radiant's middle barracks.
And they go for it right away. Lelis will jump on it. He's untargetable for the time being, but they might just be able to survive here in this arena. By all means, they've got the BKB up on Yamsen. They clean up, they force the TA buyback. Stoikov dieback, him and a D's out. Pango to fall as well. Gyro will fight to the end. Days will go for the toss. The bubble from Big Num. Gyro's got 150 HP. Shad comes in again, and they finally take him out. I don't know why he keeps saying untargetable down on the ground. You might be able to explain that to me, but they take down Shad. The Puck will continue to bully. Take the Tiny out. It's Little Ant versus RCY. Days will also show up with the buyback, and Puck will try to dance around them for the time being. RCY under the tower. Days, no blink, goes for the toss. Little Ant gets a little bit closer. That Parasma, though, is breaking his blink, and he can't get close enough. Cannot be targeted by their allies, so no saving abilities. That's the untargetable. I was like, who has Book of Shadows? Yeah, I also thought, like, why? Who's got Book of Shadows at 41 minutes? This is not a CK game. But yeah, it's the Ricky Cloud with the shard, giving that extra minus armor. But man, what a hectic fight. That could have been game over for OG right there. Stoikov dieback on that. Man, this gyro. I mean, he kept surviving. For I would almost say, like he's surviving for way too long. Like he's living on borrowed time here. Big Num. Big Num. Now we're fighting again. Static Storm on the Puck, but no damage follow-up yet. Shad is going to be there. They're going to focus the Shadow Demon, force him away. Puck will get the BKB off. Tricky, coiled, Abyssal Blade onto the Puck. He's wearing out a couple seconds off of that BKB. Shad, he's got both of his Blink Strikes now, but that coil is lasting for so long. He doesn't get the chance to use it. But Stoikov coming in for the snipe, and now onto the Phoenix Egg. He's missing a couple of his hits. Can he get that one down? He will be able to destroy the egg just in time. Faye's going to get stunned as well, and Stoikov takes the battle. Big Num coming in with the disruption, saving the Marks for lives for now, and Stoikov will have to consider getting out because Gyrocopter is on his way. Yamsen will defuse the rest of that fight. It's a 2-for-2 trade, and this fight is over. Minus 12 armor reduction from that lucky shot, which can proc from the swashbuckle, can proc from his Ags, can proc from his rolling thunder. The weird thing for the Pango is if you apply it with rolling thunder, it it applies the lucky shot last, so you don't get the minus armor and the extra damage. You'll have to do it on your second run. So with luck, you'll proc it with your Aghanims using Shield Crash, and then you run into him, and Rolling Thunder does a heck of amount of damage. Well, talking about significant edge, Yamsen never had a crit. So with that mini crit on Crystallis now, that Daedalus is getting closer and closer. That will be a huge extra pump of damage for him. And he's back to 6 slots, so looks like he sold an item. Because he had, I think it might have actually been when he had the Aegis, so he had something, and he had the BKB in his backpack. Now he is back to a 6-slotted gyrocopter. Very soon.
Are those cracks in Dyer's top tower?
Look at this Mars. Oh, it's inside the bubble for now, but he just disappears as Shad combines his attacks with the Pangolier. Bagnum will drop. RCY gets a good coil. Got 2 heroes in BKB stock. Stoikov will go down, and Yamsen finally gets to fight. RCY somehow miraculously lives. Shad just jumps away from the arena. Daze will clean up Bignum in the back line. Maybe the Tiny dies for this. He's actually able to break some ankles. Wait, he canceled his TP. They're going in for round number 2. They're split right now. Speed is right there. Milant, though, can't find anyone. Okay, they made a decision for round 2. Big wave down mid. That's a double catapult wave. Someone has to protect, otherwise that melee Rax is going down. Gyro going for the Roshan simultaneously. So OG, you either decide with fighting for Roshan or protecting a lane of Rax. They're actually going to push top in. Aze is nearby. RCY already blinks onto the Tiny. He'll Wind Waker himself, moving himself a bit away from Puck. Puck just goes straight for the coil. Roshan is already down. They'll take it. And this melee Rax is falling simultaneously. There's the Sunray on the Puck. Puck getting healed by massive amounts by Speed. He's keeping him alive. The Puck survives. 250 HP remaining. And the Solar Crest will keep him up. Shad is going to be sent into the air. 6 seconds for a BKB. He will not get it. He will not get it. They got Roshan. They got Shad. They got the middle Brax, and the tier 4s are slowly starting to take some chip damage as Lelis returns back to the base. TA at least will respawn, and Ricky might just have to buy back Harry. Cross back. Capson. Another Sunray heal coming in from the back. He is getting hit a lot by this TA, but it's not enough damage, and the healing is too much. Little Ant will use the OD staff to dodge the spear. Meanwhile, Yamsen still remaining inside the base. Ricky still hasn't bought back. 60 seconds on the clock. Thunder coming out. They go for the Mars. Vark and Fade. Can they keep them locked out before the arena goes out? He BKBs and the heals from Speed. The egg of the back line. There's the charge in from the gyrocopter. RCY though. He gets the phase shift up. Mars kind of gets the arena. Spear onto the wall. Onto the Pangolier. The Pango's gone for 2 minutes. This might just be Apex doing it in the end, but OG will fight to the bitter end. Daze will fall. No buyback for him, and it's a 2 versus 6 with that Aegis still on Yamsen as he's going for the throne.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack. I'm just about done here.
One quick play. Pango got his buyback. Gyro is low. 1000 HP plus that Aegis. But it looks like the Ancient's gonna fall. And Apex will tie the series. Both teams will end up walking out of this tournament with 1 win on their belts. So you could say we got would have to win game 1. And then game 2 would still have
5
all the
seconds
stakes in
remaining.
it. So Runa could 2-0 and AVULUS could still tie.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Game 1, if it goes for AVULUS, we're done, basically. We'll just play the...
Dire team. Radiant team. Dire. Radiant. Dire team's. Radiant team ban.
That is true. But do you want to play an Ember with a DK Beast?
Radiant team ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Radiant team's turn to pick.
So, he's probably called. So a lot of damage on the side of AVULUS. He's also a great bodyguard hero with the Marcy.
10 seconds
Extra
remaining.
lifesteal, extra damage, 6 seconds of big hits.
5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Crash landing mid tiny. It's actually pretty good. There's an enchantress and a snap in this game. You can feed off of the supports and get your game going that way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's true. Nikki Cool maybe falls back to a bit of a calm and cool kind of like let's play our side of the map until he plays his Timber Saw, and then he feels like he wants to be in every single engagement. So I hope he has that sixth gear as well on the Tiny. Like you're not pressing the brakes, you're just going full on gas on your opponents. And just keep up that tempo. I'd really like to see if he's able to pull that off on a Tiny, because after all, you're a snowball hero. You need to keep up the tempo. Or playing against a Storm though, who'd also love to steal every power rune or action rune, and can continue to make your own plays and just kind of mimic what the Tiny is doing. So fighting for those runes is actually what's going to decide how this laning stage is going to go. I honestly feel like that's going to be the point to look at. The 6, 8, and 10 minutes down the mid lane. Well, you already mentioned it. You're with Runa. You're gonna stick with Runa, right? Because you want to get a No. You don't cheer for them. You want them to win game 1, so game 2 has weight. Slippery and tanky, but I do feel like we're going to see a lot of brawling in this game, and I do hope when I say that, that actually is going to happen. A lot of global presence and a lot of activity into mid. Give me a bloodbath. Give me a bloodbath.
Rock'em sock'em. Denied.
You got an Ench and a Furion. I don't think it matters if Marcy has a bad lane because they're going to divert the attention elsewhere, and Saberlight's just going to be farming versus the DK. These two guys are just going to sit in the lane, and everybody else is going to be fighting. At the start, yeah, but I think it's going to get to a point where Marcy, DK, once they're level 4, they're just both going to just have a farm lane. And both of the supports from both sides are just going to be traveling all the way down into the mid lane. Lining it out there. Bring in Smile and Knight for those rotations. Beastmaster probably will have a free lane for himself to farm too. But we'll see how things develop. As, Nikki Cool has a bit of a challenge because I don't know why teams keep doing this. I'm not sure how I just pronounced that. I had a bit of a brain fart. I'm not sure why teams keep doing this, but you cannot keep letting Lorinov get his Storm Spirit. It's just wild to me that it's not getting banned against AVULUS. This is like their best hero and their best player on that hero. Absolutely. I mean, why not? You gotta give some respect to the man on this hero. Just next level. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Like, that was a good chat with BZM. Yeah, that's it. That invoker, and it happened in TI at the start of TI, right? Like they let his invoker through. They're building triple dominators on the side of Tundra, and I think after the first 2 games, everyone started just first face banning the invoker from BZM. It's like, we're not gonna let you have it because his Earthshaker then was a different caliber, smaller caliber. Let's put it that way. Punishment. Yeah, Saberlight might be the one in trouble. Smiling Knight was thinking about a teleport there for a second. He's still keeping an eye open on the bottom lane. He might still show. Saberlight pushed away, dotted down. There's the Furion TPing in, but he's actually out on the other side of that Sprout, so they have to do a bit of chasing. Nesphere with the Dragon Tail stun onto the Snapfire. Saberlight can't get anywhere. He might still die. He might still die, and DK comes in for the experience, even if he's not the one to partake in that kill. And he TPs straight back to his tower. Oh, Smiling Knight, bit of a mistake there. Oh, sorry, for Saberlight, bit of a mistake there to save. I'm mixing up these two guys' names so bad. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a... My brain hurts. A really smart movement there. Poking the Beastmaster down in the top lane. Pushing Valberko all the way back. Dragging that creep wave simultaneously. Like all these moments when the Nature's Prophet just leaves the lane is farm for the Beastmaster. And Smiling Knight missing out on that good kill. It's just free money for the Beast.
I've seen roadkill with more guts than you.
Should be okay, yeah. Saberlight also giving the rebound movement speed there for a second. Meanwhile, in the triangle, Queasy was trying to stack, and Puppy was blocking both camps with his body. So, no stacks for Runa. That's TP's bottom. Saberlight and Theodore in trouble. S-Fierce got no mana, and the Dragon Tail's on cooldown. As he just used it. Nice dodge on the Bushwhack, and Smiling Knight's TPing in, but again, he's on a very far end, and he doesn't get anything done with his teleport. Smiling Knight is suspecting a different way, but Runa Team are reading them like an open book.
I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
He has the least CS on this hero, but he has a little bit more net worth than the Marcy does because of what's been going on. Be cool with a quick toss back on Puppy. That's a level 2 toss with crash landing, not a insane amount of damage. Bushwhack can catch him into the avalanche. A couple hits, they might be able to finish off the Oliver with the tree toss. That's going to be enough. And an ice path as well, connected right till the end. And the dual breath slow is there. Toss is available, but no vision. Puppy is able to hide in the trees. I also swapped over the overprotective wisps. I'm seeing a pattern here. A lot of people are starting to pick up the spellbound facet over the big heals.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Take the back way.
And that's funny, right? Because in TI, every Enchantress had overprotective wisps. There were 0 spellbounds. And even people in pubs were like, why did you pick this facet? Now we're actually seeing Spellbound being the more common one. So far, net worth showing that Lord of Storm Spirit, surprise, surprise, is first place in net worth. But the Tiny is not too far off. So you could say that Nicky Cool off to a great start with this Tiny. Much needed. Him going straight for the face boots. That is going to slow his blink timing, but things are looking quite good for Nicky Cool for the time being. A lot of pings bottom. There's also a wraparound. Dota, of course, going to be here. The Fury and ulti's in. Saberlight's going to be okay, and forces the commitment onto Nesphere and the whole AVULUS team. It's like we're playing Furion and Dawnbreaker again because they're bringing everybody to it, and AVULUS will win this trade. That's 3 kills, so that 5-man rotation 100% pays off.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Yeah.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Luckily, AVULUS were ready for it. They were already bringing in the numbers. They were preparing for that fight. They had that lane ward,
Radiant's bottom tower,
which showed everything that was going on. This one right here. was giving them more than enough. Yeah, they're setting up in bottom. Let's try and counter it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Yeah. And a bit of disrespect, right? Like going back to that ward. If you are making a play like that, you should always ensure that the enemy doesn't have
Dire's
vision.
top
And
tower
all
is
they
under
had
attack.
was a sentry very far back, which is not even showing the area where they are currently setting themselves up in. So, bit of a mistake there from Runa. Reminder as well for the folks watching at home right now, as is customary, we are highlighting Fissure Playground 2 Dota Tournament's LAN tickets. The October 31st and November 2nd in Belgrade, Serbia at the Sava Center. We'll be playing a $1 million tournament, and you want to be there watching this great LAN come to life. Click the banner below the stream or write exclamation mark ticket.
Structures are fortified.
Yep, Marcy has now time to do that as he's in the graveyard. Meanwhile, Lorinov just gets hit by the Dragon Tail stun. After that is over, he'll just zap away. Mickey Cool
Dire's top tower
get a
is
kill for
gone.
himself on that Tiny. Getting closer to that Blink Dagger. I said he was going to get slowed down by a bit, but he wasn't in that bottom fight. So he's been able to farm during all this time. Till the end, we'll get sniped by Smiling Knight. They'll poke the Tiny. They're not killing him.
That'll take the wind from their sails.
Yep. Crazy net worth. See when we get this Marcy online too for Saberlight. So far, your Furian's farming the entire map.
Dire's middle
And Lorinov
tower
has had a
isn't
great
going
start to the
last
game.
long.
4 assists, 1 kill, hasn't died. Marcy can play a bit of catch up. Get the face boots into BKB. And that's pretty much all you're going to need. By the time you have that ready, you're probably going to have the Mjolnir on Nature's Prophet. The Kaya Sanj might also be up on Lorinov. And I do wonder if he wants to go straight for it. He's got the Kaya ready. Or does he want to pick up the Witchblade before? Meanwhile, Avulus
Middle tower shouldn't have to take
taking a fight
this.
down bottom on Nesphere. There's the reinforcements by till the end with the Ice Path, the Macropyre laid down on the ground. They toss the Tiny away. They toss the Nature's Prophet away with the Avalanche follow-up. And Saberlight hasn't got an ally except with the Dominator creep. He's able to rebound a bit deeper in, but there's the toss in. And Nikki Cool will get the kill. Meanwhile, down in mid-storm is roared right now. But they got the kill on Queasy. Gets caught by the Ice Path. Fortunately, that's all they have. But at the same time, while they failed that bottom fight, they took a secondary fight in mid and did get a trade going. So it was a 2-for-1 in the end, and another Galvanized stack for the Storm. The way you pronounce Sanj kind of sounds like some New Jersey Geordie. Like, you got a Sanj.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Oh, you can keep Sanj. You can keep it.
Where did Radiant's
I won't
middle
mind. I
tower
won't
go?
mind. You're not. Yes, because you never fix the Chrono, so I'm not gonna expect you're gonna change Sanj. It's all right. You're just a sassy carry freak. AVULUS is smoking bottom. They're right next to the DK. Sphere. Might still... Oh, the other... Yeah, the smoke popped. The smoke popped. They know. Oh, the Sphere, he was okay. They were running out. And they'll get the fight. They're keeping back in, trying to come to the rescue, but a shield rune will block some of that damage. Actually, was the barrier on the HS Prophet. And man, that is that's a massacre. All of the backup they sent in to help out the DK also follow in the same footsteps to that grave that they dug for themselves.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just look at this, like Nesphere pops the smoke on the Olacord. They were running away, but for he's really unlucky with this one because that was the wrong direction to head into. Nikki, cool. It's a good amount of burst, but it's only onto a Snapfire. He's also down to half HP. It's not even close enough to a kill. And you lose 2 of your cores. You lose more kills to a Storm Spirit. That 15 Galvanized stacks now with that level 2 ulti coming into play. Lorn up Storm Spirit. Should we start banning it in the first phase? I'm just repeating myself here. Yep.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Begin.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I like this tiny build here. So I was okay with the face boots and the blink idea, but I don't think the Echo Saber is the right item for him. Of course, with the Mage Slayer DK, someone's got to fill in with that right-click department a bit, but I do feel like they need to get this DK to hit as much as possible. Maybe a utility tiny would have been better from the mid lane position. The one that I'm more used to seeing. If you have this big...
tower needs some help.
I mean, just even a Force Staff would have been great. They are setting up on Marcy, though, with that damage that they've got.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Finish the Echo Saber. Because I feel like if you are going this Echo Saber, you should pick up big items to scale with your right-click and look to win the game that way. You'll have a big threat on your Aghanims. You'll have a Daedalus in your inventory to amplify the damage from the trees. Like, that's the way you would like to play it. But if you go more on the utility end of things, you put the Beastmaster and the DK to really worry about the longevity of the fight.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire's bottom tower always did get short shrift.
I'm not sold on this.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Here I am.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
If you're playing this build, you need to get more kills. You really need to get more kills right now. So you can't be happy with just one pickoff or another. You're 4th in net worth on this tiny right now. He is keeping up with the top. That's a good thing. But he really needs to start snowballing and skyrocketing with that farm.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Especially the level 3 ult, which is still a very, very far away. Especially with the supports on Runa, they're level 9. They don't even have their level 10 talents up yet, and we're almost 20 minutes into the game. Yeah, close call. Good attempt. Not enough.
Well said! Pudding pop!
Yeah, I feel like Mage Slayer is an item you build when you don't trust your teammates. The debuff duration and the way you apply it onto your opponents has been nerfed so much in the past. The Olicore coming through the gate, the Ice Path is already there. Queasy stuck around hiding in the trees, but they're gonna get their heroes out. Yep, couple of shards. Good to go forward. A reminder about the... You haven't followed Fissure on social media yet? Now's your chance. Exclamation mark F into chat. Open the link tree. Head over, follow Fissure on not only just the Skate channel, but also on x.com. A couple other social media channels that are available there. Just hit that link tree. You'll see everything that's available there. Lord of Storm finally taken down. It was about time. It's his first death.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, that's why they always bring 5 heroes to a fight, even in the laning stage. Get the most out of it. Saberlight's BKB is almost done. Same for the Furion. And a Shiva's recipe just missing from the Storm Spirit, so I think you're going to wait that long, unless AVULUS is going to find like a stray dog somewhere on the map.
Touché!
Sure is.
Oh, what'd I miss?
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
I'm not sure if he had the plate mail in that last fight because his bank was empty. There's a chance he didn't have that extra armor versus Tiny, who's going right click, and DK, who's going right click, and a Beastmaster, who mostly does right click damage. Drops of Slong.
Invisibility!
Lornoff with an Invis rune. He's everybody revealed. And here comes AVULUS. The whole gang is on their way. Smiling Knights ready to TP in. The smoke up. And they're still sticking around here. They don't have everyone. It's just 3 heroes of Runa. They're in trouble. Puppy sees Queasy. There's the jump in. The Ice Path doesn't connect onto anybody else except onto Puppy and Theolicore. They clean up the Hoodwink, and they go straight for the Jakiro. Clean up to support. So Lornoff with that 1 death, he's claimed his Galvanized stacks back with these 2 kills. Might as well. BKB is ready on him. Shiva's now almost done on the Storm Spirit. We just talked about a minute ago. He had like 200 gold in his pocket. Now he's got 1,600. RC doing up the Basher. Tyrion. Oh, looks like he's going to get that Hurricane Pike in between before the big crits come into play.
Where's the party?
Bounty killing!
Soaking up everything here, the Hoodwink ulti included. And they jump on him. Onto the hero that has been dodging everything so far. Has had 2 kills, 0 assists on the Beastmaster. But he's under vision of AVULUS, so Puppy forces the attention in top, and they get a perfect trade going. And now they can TP top and continue this fight. Saberlight trying to go for the jump in. And Spear managed to blink away. Lauren up there with the Vortex. Saberlight's coming in hot. Spear with the stun onto the Marcy first. Pops his BKB, tries to go up the TP out, but there's so much damage coming in. But the Ice Path on the Macropire will be enough. They'll slow him down. Another TP away from the Tiny as the Unleash will be used until the end. Lornoff does scout Queasy, sees the Hoodwink, won't be able to dodge this Sharpshooter. Actually, the Sharpshooter goes onto the Marcy, hoping to take down Saberlight, comes in with the jump, and they toss the Squirrel around. Squish him down on the ground, then grab him, throw him in the air, do a bit of a full Nelson.
Here I am.
15 KDA game for Lornoff. Observers highlighting quite a lot of the warding going down in the river. It's like they should all be under sentries. I think the Radiant ward is just outside of it's just outside of the sentry range. The puppy ward should be under vision. Just can't get to be warded. AVULUS taking control of the triangle now. BK's courier is also there. You see it. Well, Storm just disrespectfully jumps straight into the Radiant base. 80 rune on everything.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's not allowed to deward in his own base.
Gotcha. Is under attack. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh no. The enchant went through. No escape for the beast.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Still hasn't used his 9-second BKB on the beast. A lot of people would probably, like, when they're in a dangerous position like that in the river, just pop the BKB and teleport home. Just to save it for a later fighter. That's true. Three.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Unleash is 5. But yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
have a chance
is under
to bash.
attack.
People and Lornoff are he got the wisdom with the toss. Waiting for somebody to show up so he can toss him away, but his BKB is completely spent. The Ice Path Macropire. Lornoff still has the Aegis. He'll be okay to lose his life, but Saberlight, is he lucky enough? No. He'll keep them committed. There's no roar on the Beastmaster, and now he pops his BKB as they're running away. Lornoff, however, having a bit of a party. Alberca is stuck in the Sprout. A lot of damage flying in. Storm Spirit will lose half of his HP to that Sharpshooter, and that's it. 3 for 1 traded. Saberlight, he'll give his life every time, but his team, they'll make advantage. They'll use that to their advantage every time Saberlight dies.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
That attack speed is so damn slow.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant
I mean, AVULUS are basically at the point right now where Runa can't defend. So you watch the end of this team fight. They still caught Alberca. That was his 9-second BKB usage, by the way, to get through a defender gate, only to walk into a Sprout. So that BKB is not countering the Sprout on that Furion. They killed Alberca just moments ago inside the base. And apparently they also got Nesphere, so 2 cores dead again. Opens up a lane of racks, and now they can keep looking for more. There's no need for AVULUS to stop. This is kind of game over territory at the moment. Runa Team are going to need some miraculous comeback. Right now it's just not working. It's just not happening. Nikki cool. He got the Wild Wing Ripper. Huzzah.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nesphere with the blink in, Tiny coming with a buyback. Gonna target this Nature's Prophet. And Smiling Knight getting forced out of the round. He will finally die to Nesphere. Finding a couple extra right clicks to finish the job. Berka roaring for Marcy. But you know, with all this time spent, this Marcy is also still a very, very dangerous hero. They understand that the siege is over with that Nature's Prophet killed. So 2 buybacks. AVULUS will back away.
Over here! Dominating!
Yeah, you got this Enchantress who can also take over the game later on, right? So if you feel like you're running into some damage issues, you turn Enchantress into a core. It's 30 minutes into the game, so yeah, we're already quite late in. Already contributing. Still struggles with the mana department. So not a lot of mana boots on this team. To be exact, I think Snapfire is the only one. Providing some.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. I guess Radiant fortified their structures. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
It's a long one. Viola core is all
Radiant's
alone.
courier has been killed.
And Snapfire just blinks in even deeper to the backline, dodging the DK. But Lorenov jumps until the end and finishes him off. Nesphere is also low. There's the roar onto Saberlight. He again soaks all of the attention, so Lorenov can have a party with Smiling Knight. Saberlight is taking all of the attention away from Runa. And that is winning them all of these fights. GG, well played, called, and that means AVULUS. I love how some people might be saying, why did Saberlight join a tier 2 team from a Team Liquid? I'm saying AVULUS might just be one of those tier 1 teams. I've been saying it since this roster got signed.
Radiant team's turn to ban.
$1 million
Radiant team's
on
turn
the
to
line.
ban.
And now, back to FISSURE Universe and to the draft. Game 2 with AVULUS and Runa.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant Dire team ban.
But
Radiant
second day of the
team's
group square into
Dire team
mids, you
ban.
can
Radiant Dire
That's a
team. Radiant Dire teams.
Like
Radiant
his
team
eyes
ban. Radiant team's turn.
Yeah, the Willow would have to be always there where the Spirit Breaker is, right? So he'd have to be the first person to TP into every engagement. So you can't be everywhere. You can try, but it's going to be a difficult task for sure. Though it's a game without stakes. I do think we're in for a pretty fun one. I have to commend AVULUS. You have created a very fun draft. Let's see if it works.
Prepare for battle.
Definitely that's going to be the case. The final group stage match is upon us. Before we do have a tiebreaker, best of 3, right after this. It's going to be Mouse versus Virtus Pro. That match will start right after we finish this one. Lee now either retired or are not playing or are on a break. GH was the last one.
Let's get moving!
It's been building up for a while, hasn't it? I think for me it started like 3 years ago. Since the 22 Ti when Matumba Man was playing for the last time. That was when I started to see the big shift happen. A lot of veterans dropping out. Very true. Yep.
Denied.
And those youngsters aren't even youngsters anymore when you think about it. Like Insania, it doesn't feel like it was too long ago when he was still breaking into the scene, and now he's, with all his accomplishments and accolades, announced his retirement. But yeah, GH out, Toby replacing. I'm not one for rumors, but the remaining players from Gaming Gladiators might find their way into maybe Team Liquid, and there are some spots open. Because there could have been an option that if GH is replaced by someone, that could maybe be one of, you know, maybe Tofu. And I'm starting to look at maybe Liquid or filling in the gaps. Maybe there's gonna be a role change even for a player or two. We'll see. We'll have to wait. We're not one for creating rumors. Me especially. I'm just gonna. I just like things when they're not leaked. They're just, you know, like, oh, that's a surprise. That's awesome. I like to be kept in the dark. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, this is probably the calmest PI shuffle season for teams to sort out their contracts and their players, except for, of course, the game and drama. There are new news bombs and new drops. Saberlight again. Is he going to give a first blood? Looks like it. Nesphere is going to pick this one up and get Runa on the board first.
Of the House of Ernest.
Someone better help Dyer's middle tower.
I'd say yes and no. I think this lane gets stronger with levels. So if they play Spirit Breaker and Undying, they're gonna get to a point where they can't be contested anymore once they hit level 3, level 4. With the Snapfire, you're strong at level 1 on the get-go. So I think maybe they're trading off the part of our laning stage efficiency is going to kick in a couple minutes later than straight at the start from the laning stage. And maybe it carries them further. Definitely with levels, this lane, it turns heavily into AVULUS' favor. Depends how much mana you're willing to spend as an Undying. Decay is... it's going to take a few levels, but Decay is actually great since they... Remember when I talked with Celery, when they first changed the base damage that Decay does? Yep, and then the level 10 talent on top of it, which increases an extra plus 30. So it's like, you can farm as a pause 5 now. That was, what, 2 years ago?
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Kill the undead with a simple charge and a decay. Doesn't take any effort. Chen's not going to stop that Spirit Breaker from coming at him. Smiling Knight's in trouble, but has a bit of healing going his way. Hello. doesn't see into the fog of war, so he'll be able to disjoint any incoming Shadow Realm damage. But yeah, I'm just looking at top. The Abaddon's already fallen behind and last hits to the Undying. Yep. Yeah, it's neutralizing the effect of Saberlight in this lane for sure. The Mind Stealer and then the chain lightning spam. They are. Yeah, that's the problem of it, right? Charge through one into the second. Nesphere, one more hit from Theolicore. They've got it. Saberlight secures the kill and take down the Abba. Now, Saberlight's gone for another decay. He's going to clean up the Chen army. Oh, he's going for the Soul Ring and quick peeky back home. He's not going to take any risks. He was low. But 6-minute runes are spawning. Traffic down mid. So Lorinov will run into the same spot with Nikki Cool. Does he go for the steal? Yes, he does. No, he doesn't. Actually, Nikki Cool takes the Arcane. Lorinov timed it perfectly, but he wasn't able to click the Arcane into his bottle. So Nikki Cool gets the rune and the kill on Puppy. I'm not sure what the grab distance is. You have to like be on top of the hero. How many yards you're able to click to the side. Yeah. Nesphere getting dove under the tower. There's nothing the Abba can do except hit the tombstone, which he won't even get. Nikki Cool is there. And now you're going to have to fight versus a Flesh Golem. Oh, Nikki Cool's going to die for this rotation. Saberlight with that Undying, he's just a different type of beast. Smiling Knight is going to chase the Chen. Give him a bit of a run. There's a level 3 Sprout on cooldown right now. They're going to wait for the charge first. And then block the Chen right after. Teleport tries to make a move with the Wildwing Ripper, but Puppy's Shotgun and the Nature's Prophet's right click's going to be more than enough, and that's a costly trade. 3 heroes for a tombstone.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? They're beating on Dire's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire snow fortified their structures.
Just die. Just die, Will. Nesphere still can't get to his level 6 because he just walked in here and he's gonna die again. They rotate in onto the Abba. Now dropping him low. That next decay off cooldown from the Undying is going to finish him off. He does get the Aphotic Shield up, but the Sprout is there to help him out. So he spent all of this time walking from the fountain to the lane only to die right away. They're going for Lorinov here. He's low on mana. He's got a big magic wand, though. If he's able to jump away, gets the sleight and the chains off. And now Burka is being charged right now, but the Olicorp probably won't go all the way there, will he? Just a statement charge. Big Sue. Out, regenerate, come back with the remnants.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It looks like they want to fight, but there's a is probably not going to get enough numbers in here. Ember gets a big chain onto the back. And with the Avalanche and the Brambling Maze, Willow's able to zone them away. Might just be the Willow that's going to get traded. Burning, and Saberlight with the decay. Cleans up 1 kill. He holds the tower up.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Morty's kisses, getting the vision for the Spirit Breaker to charge in, and they go straight for the Tiny. He thought he might have been okay, but the moment Puppy starts channeling that ulti, every location you're about to fire on gives vision, so that allows the Olacore to play charge. Moonstone will drop. He's got no mana. He's got a screw here. Charge in from the Olacore. Lord of the Roar comes out as well. Oh, the Undying is so low on HP. Finally got him out of the way. That Zoo is causing some issues. Yep, the Dirge, he's coming back to life. Puppy will get his buddy back, and Saberlight will keep zoning him out. Oh, they got the Undying. They got the streak on Nesphere. He's the one who needed it.
Dire just denied their middle tower.
You gonna do the next one, Harry? Or not. Yes! Yes!
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Thank you. Exclamation mark ticket or click the banner below the stream. As Runa's got quite a lot of timings to hit here, and they're not on par with their timings. Alperka might be top of net worth. He's not that far away from the Helm of the Overlord. That's going to give them a few minutes of pause on the side of AVULUS. So AVULUS will probably just finish off with like Crimson Guard for the Undying. With the classic Mjolnir into Hurricane Pike or Smiling Knight. And is that a Mage Slayer Ember Spirit? It is. Yeah, that's a Mage Slayer Ember Spirit. There we go. The bonus landing damage, which is 20%, is kind of the magic resistance that you get from the item, so you counter a facet with it. Well, till the end, we'll drop. There was a Smiling Knight about a TP in. But with the kill confirmed, they don't need to bring in the Furion for it.
Middle tower isn't going
Picks
to
up the
last
assist
long.
with the Wrath of Nature.
Dire's top tower is
So
under
smart.
attack.
Gets out just before Queasy gets there. Yep. Yep. Spot the Chen. They just killed till the end. They could do it again. That's dangerously close to a tier 2 tower. However, Nesphere has extended a bit too far. Instantly jump on him. That shotgun drops him to 100 HP. Meanwhile, Lorinov. That was maybe a bit too deep for the Ember Spirit, and they might get the chance to retaliate into top. Saberlight's not stopping. There's no brakes on this man. Cool, but Undying does get the Flesh Golem off. And Spear's got no ulti, he's just dying to the Mortimer's Kisses. This is really not a target to focus. This is kind of like, can we kill Bristle / Timber / Tidehunter? This Undying offlane falls into that same category. He's holding onto a Vanguard. Like, he's not that soft of a hero. I think people are still underestimating the power of this Undying, thinking that he's an easy kill. suddenly 4 heroes bottom. One guy comes from the gate, one guy charges in, another with the remnant, and Furion teleports on top. Nice global presence.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Yep. Got the blink on the tiny. Make some plays happen with it. And of course, Spirit Breaker and Ornoff's Ember are going to be the targets of this smoke. Cluster up here. The Avalanche is there. The Remnant jumps to safety by Lornoff. The Oligor is the only one taking damage right now. And they're bringing in the reinforcements and turning this fight around as they probably hope to blow up the Ember Spirit. The Spirit Breaker has survived this entire encounter till the end goes down. Nicky Cool down to the low ground, back to safety. They will chase the Willow down. And that's 2 kills for Avulus from a smoke gank Runa started.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And he just heals more than Alberca ever did damage. Spirit Breaker. Mortimer's Kisses from point blank range by Puppy. Struggling a bit with the Dark Troll Summoner. Hitting quite hard onto the Snapfire, but they cleaned that one also out of the way. That was an Overlord creep, so that's 250 gold also picked up. Puts Lornoff in second place in network. Value. Yeah, that's a value spell. Goes all the way up to 70%. So quite a big number.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Why is the Beastmaster trying to bang his head on the wall and just, you know, try to push this bottom lane all by himself? Like, they just killed him here.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire's bottom tower has shattered to little pieces.
I think Alberca might be a bit... I think he might be a bit tilted. I mean, they lost the most important game, which was their chances of getting into the playoffs.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Can't seem to get anything going right now. Ember is completely fine here. That's a lot of spells used on an Ember, and he only loses 500 HP. That's almost 500 damage Flame Guard barrier with that 10 talent. So all of that burst that they've got is being soaked completely.
My patience is rewarded.
2 games back-to-back in the same way. 2 games back-to-back where Runa are after the 15-minute mark. Like, we're supposed to have a timing now, but in reality, the enemy is too strong. So our timing is passed on to the later portions of the game to have a second window. So Avulus gets to take control of both games. With this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Waterford getting pulled into the fray, but gets healed up, getting saved, and still battling versus Nesphere with that Radiance. It might be enough to take down the Spirit Breaker. With the Aphotic Shield, they've got it. But they've lost 3 heroes already. Nesphere, he might lose his ulti too, as Lornoff is looking to just burn it off of him. However, 3 points in Slate of Fists, still a pretty sizable cooldown. Not able to force it off of the Abaddon. And a quick replay of that. So this was all of the Roshan sequence under vision of Runa. They have that cliff ward right there. And what happens here is instantly just a quick recognition. Oh, we see Nikki cool. We go in for it. They try to blow up the Spirit Breaker of all heroes. AVULUS, they get all the information that they need with that Spirit Breaker going in. And it's so easy to take the fight from there. Yep. That is going to be a Tormentor picked up. Theolicor also getting the shard, so Spirit Breaker's shard that has been changed over time. Be the Planner Pocket. Now that is the Axe buff, so we get some increased charge speed. Darkness. Heal there. Blow up the Aegis. Sphere, though, they can get their big reward, which is killing the Abaddon for a second time after that borrow time has already been spent, as they do. It is the reward that is given to them. Smiling Knight is hoping to find a tiny already blinked away. And that leaves the bottom tier 2 and probably the high ground defenseless. There's no ulti on Abba for 20 seconds after he respawns.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Trying to wrap around from the side. They go on the Undying. He still has the Flesh Golem. If he can just recover from the stuns. Nice cookie there coming out from Puppy, saving the Undying, and he's not even bumping his ulti for this. He's just going in as a regular Undying. That attempt from Runa, that might just be enough to break the Camel's back. That fight just doesn't take them anywhere.
Deserves just as much help as bottom. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A slaughter indeed! Exclamation mark F into chat to click the banner below.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
As AVULUS, well,
fortified their
I
structures.
think we found our right team for the playoffs, when you think about it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's no stopping here either for this team. AVULUS that has been playing consecutively and consistently, going against teams that I don't think they've been playing a single game. Heroic, Liquid, Nigma, or Aurora. One of those 4 teams will go up against them in the first round of the playoffs. And AVULUS in their current form, I wouldn't even be shocked if they just 2-0 a best of 3.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Dire's top tower is under attack.
Damage empowers me.
Do you think this team is ready for the challenge? Absolutely. I do think they could even take that first round victory. Nikki Cool spotted under a tower for just a moment. Actually, not even a tower, it's a 3-wave. They just charge straight at him. And he doesn't get the chance to recover because there's a double bash coming out from the Spirit Breaker. Merca is going to be the next target. That is just a solo play by Lornoff. He runs out of mana. Got a haste rune though. He's going to force out the roar at least. While the Zoo of the Chen until the end will go down in the bottom lane. That's a godlike spree. Unkilled Nature's Prophet with a 21 KDA. Just the regular
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
The way you're saying it looks easy at this point, I feel like this game has been over like since minute 4. Yeah. Oh, sure.
Never refuse gold given.
Absolutely, yeah. This is kind of like that one game we had in the Americas qualifier. I think that was for Fisher Playground, where one of the NA teams, basically the scoreline was 51-10, and the game lasted almost an hour. They had an battle lineup, and they found their first successful team fight on the high ground after Megas. They had like a level 25 Abaddon with Bloodthorn and everything. They didn't get the chance to fight a single time before that. It was just the supports bleeding kills everywhere, just giving info so that they can farm, but they never fought. And this is kind of like those similar ones, right? This Abaddon needs like 3 full items in his inventory until they can properly get this carry to have an impact. Which I fear with this Abaddon so many times. It feels like if your early game doesn't go well enough, you don't even get to see the late game of this hero.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And your timing is dependent on that radiance and what happens after the radiance. So this Abaddon carry, I can see so many things working in it. I played it a lot myself, and I really like the Abaddon as a core. But it just keeps falling into a spot where it's just not reliable. It's just not a reliable carry.
The barracks may be next. Dire's bottom barracks is falling.
So with the Beastmaster Roar now on cooldown, even if he buys back, they will not have a way to fight. So that's going to be a GG well-played call, 27 minutes in, and AVULUS, we'll see them tomorrow in the playoff stage. We'll also say goodbye to Runa in the tournament, so they are now out.
Radio team band.
The bounty and the Pugna stuff.
Dire team, Radiant, Dire teams, Dire teams turn to ban.
It. Even though it was the first hero that I suggested. They're heroes in that caution of like, we need to get our spells out instantly or we'll lose this fight. Whatever it is, and get a reason for the pause right there, though, Celery. It could have been something. If a caster doesn't have bias, you're not a caster. That's just how it is. We're human. We have opinions. We're not robots. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait. But you know, when they start making decisions like that, that's because they have a conscience. Robots don't have consciousness, right?
This ain't no snowball fight.
Yeah, he's got to be unconscious after this gank by the looks of it. Boom's going to try and go for a bit of a body block onto the Chen. 70 HP remaining. Fly even sending back that Hellbear to give that swiftness aura, but that's only for attack speed, not movement speed. So Boom will score the first blood for Mouse.
Axe is impressed.
Snatched from your grasp.
Dyer's courier got killed. Those things aren't
How
cheap, you
bad
know.
is he going to get crushed? Of how Celery is just man-fighting the Hawk, and the Hawk is just soaking it in for one single last hit and dropping himself to 50 HP. Just this Pugna trying to zone out a Mars. It was quite wild. Mars was grabbing the creep wave. It does get intercepted by Crystallis, who at least cuts half of that creep wave. Tekis is zoned out. Also Yamich and Fly battling it out in the river. So we're not exactly playing a laning stage here, are we? When the creeps are on both sides of the river. Already 8 CS picked up on the Tide and on the Mars, so both are holding on. So far, so good. Mid matchup is slightly mid one favored at the moment. A couple more denies.
Those
His
things aren't
counterpart
cheap, you know.
Yamich snipes a courier while dragging a creep wave behind him. Also, the Polywogs got interested in that range creep, but the creeps are not interested in the Polywogs. Bummer in a sense, yeah. It wants diving. Yeah, we've seen these Beastmaster dives before go like full on ham, and he might just have this one in the bag. Fairy Fire forced out. Otherwise, that would have been a certain death. Antares looking for a chance to jump in on mid one. Big nuke comes through. He's got the mine as well. Beastmaster trying to get to the camp. Fairy Fire aggro given, and Antares will get it. Mid one with a very Suicide Squad-ish move. Gets hit by the hero who used to have a Suicide Squad in his toolkit.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
He tried to get the aggro off the tower. So he's oh, before that. Oh, okay. I didn't watch him that far. Oh, but they'll get their second chance, and that will pay off. This time with a couple buddies. Struggling with the CS in this matchup. It's clearly not an easy one. Having half of that creep wave, maybe by accident, with the boar staying a bit too close. Those boars do 55 damage now with that level 3.
Okay,
That was unexpected.
The boar's attack damage goes all the way up to 70 damage. There's a incoming techies, by the way.
The battle resumes.
Dodge. Yeah, they're probably thinking like, yeah, they have vision here, but that was just gonna make one scan on the triangle. Smart decision. Oh, we call for another pause.
Woo!
The person who has no idea who's knocking at the door at this time, and suddenly you got a guy with a scream mask, a fish hook in their hand. You've seen that movie, right?
It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Uh-huh.
Haste!
Yeah, I mean that was the period of time, right? Like in the early 2000s, where every movie kind of followed that same pattern, more or less. At least, you know, I mean, maybe Dawn of the Dead was something that that was probably one of the first horror movies that I saw, and I think I was like 10 or 9 when it came out the first time. My older sister, I was like, you can watch it with us during daytime, even though it's a rated 18 movie. I was like, yeah, sure. So supervised, you can watch it daytime, all good. I was scared shitless watching that. Meanwhile, there's a scared Ember down in the mid lane, and Abed actually survives this engagement by mid one, but it does force him to go all the way back home, TP and Remnant back in. Is there? Is... Okay. Sure. Go ahead if you have a topic. I got nothing to say right now.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Trying to dive bottom. Arena is placed down right on top of him. The Troll and the Pugna inside it, but the Hawk is dropping low quite rapidly, tanking the tower. Antares is the same issue. There's a nice disarm coming out onto Crystallis, but he will continue to go. Still has a Lotus, and the Battle Trance Boom comes into the rescue. They still have Ravage, and Crystallis will just purge away and go straight for the hunt onto Fly and try to finish off the Chen. Nice Ravage from Boom as he cleans up the kill as well, and Tomato will get a couple pokes, a couple jabs in, and Abed will lock himself in on Crystallis, secure the kill onto the Troll. As Tomato cleans up Celery, Boom gets a double, and Abed takes the Troll.
Invisibility.
Always an issue when you're pulling a Troll. You never know where you're gonna find yourself. That could also be a good segue to our Fissure Playground 2 tickets.
Top tower?
Nope.
Which are on sale right now. Wonder if production is also willing to play that nice little tickets graphic on our screens as in October 31st to November 2nd, the Fissure Playground 2 tournament is going to be taking place in Belgrade, Serbia. Exclamation mark ticket into chat or click the banner below the stream. Head over to that website. These are 2 teams that are going to be playing there. quite managed to finish off that T1 tower, but definitely a lot of damage dealt to it already. Abed will secure the regen rune for the
Beating on
Ember.
Dire's top tower.
Celery and Yamage are sitting under vision. Don't have another... They have a sentry on the bounty, but they do not know about this ward place now because Celery placed his sentry a bit deeper into the river. Don't actually know about that ops board. While in bottom, Bonk and Spear and a Mine do a nice amount of damage onto Chrysalis. Oh, look at mid there. Actually, the move happening here is Abed. There's no roar on mid one, though. Still cooldown for 15 seconds. If they had roar, that would have been a dead Ember.
Comforting rune
I guess
of
Radiant fortified their
regeneration.
structures. Dire's structures are fortified.
Big Zoo with the catapult and a techies.
Radiant's
Some work
bottom
done.
tower is under
Tomato.
attack.
Homage will give info on this Monkey King, and Chrysalis will charge on the monkey. The spear misses from the Hawk. The arena does catch the troll. That allows the Monkey King to escape. No damage dealt to him. Simian stride and disengage. That tower has been taken down. Mouths will try to go for the hunt. That Ravage ends up being a complete miss.
Yes.
Bit of traffic down mid as well. Does look like maybe there's a play for this pros considering even without the arena. There's an 80 on an Ember though.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? They're beating on Dire's top tower.
It's not going to be a... It's actually going to be a pretty good timing for the Ags on this Beastmaster to start ramping tempo on the map, which Mouse absolutely wants to do. Arena catching two. They are blind inside, so they're unable to do anything here. Celery and Boone can only stare at each other as they will both end up falling victim to the Arena. Fun fact as well, this is a blood sport, Mars, instead of a victory feast, so... Pogna's life train actually works. If he's inside, yeah.
Radiant's top tower is
Outside,
under
you have no
attack.
vision. Unless you drop a ward into the arena, which we have seen some teams sometimes do. If it's like your most important hero is in the arena and just happen to be nearby.
From blaze to inferno.
Dire's top tower is under attack. They're beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Mouse will get rid of the top tier 1 tower. So that will be their second. Moved out of the map. The Hawk still has his bot tier 1 standing, but he's almost done with his Ewolves. Chan lining up the mechanism. I wonder if Pugna's also considering a mechanism into this game. Not something you see too often on a Pugna being built, but Chen generally wants to have a lot of extra healing. Yeah. Because it's like Celery is a Pavis enjoyer. Like when Pavis was in the meta, he was one of the first who would basically start building it. And people were like, if Celery's building it, we should probably do it too. And then, then we had the whole path to the Solar Crest changed from the Medallion of Courage to Solar Crest, from the Pavis to the Solar Crest. So maybe that's an item you want. You want to buff up this troll for sure. You can get a Vlad's. You can get a Vlad's on this Tidehunter. You can get a Solar Crest on your support, and suddenly this troll does quite a lot of damage.
A tool to teach.
Start pressuring this mid lane though. Actually run into Crystallis first. Antares, the Hawk, and Abed are right on top of him. Vessel comes out, and this troll is already dead before a reaction comes out from Mouse. But without the troll, they go Roshan. Okay, with the Beastmaster, they can actually do it. Finish the Zags. Abed's coming in. What is this melee creep? Oh, that's a Chen creep that's running towards the pit, and actually Abed doesn't manage to get the illusion rune, and they will interrupt this Roshan attempt, but mid one is still at it. Wukong's right on top. Remnant flying into the pit. Early pipe. Gonna be protected from all of this incoming damage. Boom still has the Ravage, and they spent the Wukongs on this attempt. The Troll has respawned. The Hawk spears him away. I think they might be happy just giving away this tower. Crystallis will still keep his presence known as they rush straight back into the Roshan pit. They got the T1 tower out of the way, but Virtus Pro, it took them so long. They spent all of their ultis trying to contest Roshan and not actually fight it. So they've given away the Aegis. That is... up into the air, catching the bounty hunter. Crystallis will lose his courier to the Hawk, throwing in the bonk. Crystallis is going Ags, by the way. Straight up Ags rush, so that was his first component. Died on the courier. Yes. Blade of Alacrity. We'll see.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
We will see if that's the case. Tide is not getting a Vlad's either, so he's bringing in the Shivas next. Drums for the bounty. Solar Crest on Pugna, so at least that one's going correct. And he still stays and probably dies because of it. So one smart play to a probably not so smart play. He thought that track is expired. They would not go after him. No, you thought wrong. Mouse will take a tower.
Has shattered to little pieces. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire have fortified their structures. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Caught the techies momentarily there, but techies is also quite durable in the end. This comes to the raw right clicks of this troll from range.
Dire's bottom tower is under
attack. Does hit for 150, but there is 7 armor on this techies hero.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dire's bottom tower always did get short shrift.
They're trying to cut their escape, though. The exit route is closed out as they're coming in through the river. Antares smokes popped Abeds as well. They know exactly what's going on with the techies. He's getting his mines out, but the pipe is soaking up most of that damage. Antares, the spear comes out. That jump is going to be a bit of a miss. One already dead, and that's mid one pushed back. He has that Aegis, though. He'll give a second chance. They don't have T-fight ultis, and Troll is not even close yet. The fight's already breaking loose. Antares will die to boom, and they did manage to get the Troll into the fight. Mars is getting slowed up. And that is a track kill that will go in the hands of Mouse. I think all of these were track kills, so that's a lot of money for Mouse. With every pick that they get is probably worth 2 kills instead of just 1. So even if it's a 3-1 trade, they burn the Aegis, it's more like a 6-1 trade with those track kills.
Let's go!
Yeah, really rough battle there. You see the Wukongs comes out in the Aegis, but man, mid one had his blink queued up, and he's able to escape before anything connects on him. And the Anchor, there's no escape for the Mars either, so Boom made sure that the Mars got trapped. And they just go for the dive and take down Fly. Ton of kills for Mouse, and that enabled them to take the Tormentor. Yamich will get the shard on the Bounty Hunter, so he can share the invis on his allies.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep, there's a timing on Mouse now. Absolutely hit this timing, go full throttle.
Are those
See where it takes them.
top tower?
There's also in 5 levels, there's going to be another timing on Mouse, which is the bounty level 15. Now that he has the shard picked up, you can give 30% damage reduction on an ally that's getting focused on. So if there's a spear on the arena wall and bounty is even nearby, you can walk up, touch your ally, 30% damage reduction. And because that's the great thing about it, right? Is you're not really using that like aggressively. It's more of it's a saving ability from there on. I'd love to. Yep. Some of those plays have also landed up as highlights on Fissure's social media. !F into chat or click the banner below the stream to head over to Fissure's social media channels.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He wanted to clean up those Chen creeps with the through and through facet, but ends up being set up as the Mars comes right behind, spears him. It's a kill for Fly. First kill for the Chen. Might be the only one too. Not exactly known for killing heroes, this Chen. Hacksaw Ridge. That's an amazing movie, actually. I watched it like twice.
Not much
Maybe
good's
thrice.
happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Hell yeah.
Are those
I mean, a lot of
cracks
people
in
these
Dire's
days are
top
like,
tower?
I watched something once and they don't remember anything about it, but I literally linked your idea of what that movie might be to what the actual title was, so I know you do well. Mid one, dodging the Monkey King. Roar, TP out. Not a fight. Kill. Not sure if it's worth it. First of all, that's coming in with an amplified damage, and he'll do a lot of damage onto Antares. Mentioned how that techies can survive a couple blows from this Troll Warlord, but with an 80 rune, it's a whole different story, and now the Hawk caught in the river. That is 2 kills for Mouse. Mid one who spent his BKB and his Roar to teleport away from his opponents. Points in on the fun. Leads up the Mars. That leads into a tier 2 tower push. However, we have a max timer Roshan respawn. I think it was 258 or 257, just by 2 or 3 seconds away from the maximum time, if I saw that correct. So it's gonna take a long time for Roshan to spawn, but at least for Mouse, you know, that's still a ticket to push high ground a bit, force out the high ground clip.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Radiant's top tower has looked better. Dire's middle tower just went down.
Yeah, really, really smart. Something you don't always catch in the details of a lot of graphics blown in your face. There's Ravage animations, Wukongs, arenas, explosions going past you, techies coming in with a suicide bomber. There's it's kind of hard to catch those, but I'm glad you did. Because when you're playing a facet which hides vision outside of the arena, you just place down a ward and problem solved. 5-man smoke coming into a 4-man smoke, and that's popping instantly. Tomato getting caught off guard. The Hawk initiates as the monkey jumps away. Suddenly, that's suddenly a retreat call for Virtus Pro. They thought that maybe that's the engagement they're looking for, but they run into the wrong hero. There's a roar out as well onto the Monkey King, who got his Wukongs off. Tomato fighting to the end, and he won't survive long enough, or will he? 5 HP was standing as Crystallis goes in for the throwing axes, and Celery finishes off the Monkey King. All ulti spent on the side of Virtus Pro. And Mao's coming clean after this fight again.
They're beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
They've definitely hit a very strong timing right now. It's feeling like Virtus Pro don't have the tools to deal with this push. They're trying to slow him down, whatever they have. It's just not a lot. He's going to be back up in 10 seconds. The lane of Rax is down, and now Roshan is spawning. After a long, long wait. Because this... Yep. Invaded. Antares' location has been spotted. They know where he is. He 4-steps, goes for the jump into the pit. He's in there, and he dies. Crystallis snatches the Aegis as the kill goes for the Dire, but that will not really help them at all. As they've lost 2. Boom will go for the Ravage. It connects onto the Mars, onto the Ember Spirit. The 2 big cores caught. The Hawk will go for a spear. Will push mid one and the Troll away. That leaves just with the Ember and the Chen on the retreat. And Mouse will just go straight back into the enemy base. And now with the Aegis, they can look for another lane of Rax, potentially even Megas.
Top tower.
Still the Wukong's up though. Mars will go for the quick buyback. He still needs a minute for an arena.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now your fish food.
Yeah, before the Shivas, maybe. Like that was that one fight next to the river where they committed onto the Tide Hunter. They got him halfway.
That's just cold. And not in a good way. Dire's top barracks have fallen. You really don't want to lose those things.
Yep. Yeah, and also Tide Hunter with the Kraken Swell, he's already up to 21 damage block. So with all that tankiness that he has, the magic resistance, the extra armor, I don't feel like that can be linked to a
Radiant's bottom tower
pudge
is
meat
under
shield,
attack.
but it's permanent. And you're 7, 1, and 4 on this hero, so that's quite a lot of damage.
Just as much help as far.
I love how you say maybe, because it's not happening. Maybe now. Wukong's is used, but all of Mao's are nearby. Even the Beastmaster is close by. Moom will go straight for the anchor onto Tomato. He'll drag that anchor about all the way to the base. They're still hot on their tails. Abed in the front line. Fly. There too, they want to get that Shen out of harm's way. Abed. The Hawk pump faking a spear there. But the wave's coming in. So 20 seconds without the Pugna. Mao's will just claim territory. Never mind. Never mind. They just go straight for it. And Shen's got no way out of the anchor. Boom is also blocking the anchor with his model. So it's really hard to destroy it. And they'll land the Ravage onto 3. The Roar to follow onto the Hawk. Take the Mars down. And Virtus Pro. I think we're getting to the territory of typing the 2 magical letters into chat because Mao's is just light years ahead.
Dire's bottom tower has been shattered to pieces. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant wins!